Check 1, 2. Test, test, test. Testing, testing. Test, test, test. Test 1, 2. simplest thing is to just focus on your team, right? And winning these.
Welcome to York College Basketball on Sports Radio 1350 WOYK.
Here's Wagner in rhythm, a three, got it! Top of the lane, back out to Gordon, right side, step back, three, hits again!
The Spartans play here. Sports Radio 1350 WOYK, York.
Tipped in! Jason Beatty! She'll drive, scores! McGowan does it again! Bronheim, three, it's good! He beats the shot clock!
Now for the call of today's game, here's the voice of the Spartans, Daryl Henry.
Good evening, everyone, from Bobcat Arena here in Frostburg, Maryland. Welcome to York College Basketball. Tonight it's the final regular season visit for the Spartans to Frostburg. Bobcats going to Division II next year, and it's the next to last doubleheader of the regular season, final one on the road for the Spartans here tonight. Hi again, everybody. Daryl Henry with you. Welcome to York College Basketball. Tonight streaming on WOYK 1350 on YouTube. We will join the broadcast in progress on radio at the conclusion of the YAIAA Girls Championship game, which airs on radio beginning at 6:30 tonight. The Spartan women are up first, and this is a huge game. And if you're watching on YouTube, you can see most of the court from our perch. We couldn't quite get the entirety of both baskets in the shot, but I think we got the front rim of each basket in the shot. But glad you can join us for an audio webcast tonight with, most of the video from up high here at Bobcat Arena. We needed to be just a little bit higher, I guess, but the Spartans come in tonight needing a win to clinch a home playoff game. A loss would make sure that they don't get it, and that they would have to either go right back here on Tuesday or potentially at Salisbury. The reasoning for that, Spartans are 11-12 overall coming in. Frostburg is 14-8. Both teams, though, are 6-6 in the CAC, tied for fourth. And this game would have been played last night, but with snow out here on Monday, ice on Tuesday, they had a power outage widespread in the area here in the mountains of western Maryland here over the last couple of days. And their sports information director, Noah Becker, was telling us that if you drive down the road a little bit, you'll see tree trunks and power lines down, and that has been a widespread problem. So we found out yesterday morning that this trip would be postponed until tonight. But back to the standings, both teams 6-6, tied for fourth. Spartans won the first meeting. If they win, they will have clinched the season series from Frostburg, and they'll be a game up. Best Frostburg could do would be tie York on Saturday, and the Spartans would have the tiebreaker. But if York loses, the best the Spartans could then do on Saturday would be to tie Frostburg, but that would not be good enough because Frostburg would have tied the season series head-to-head, and then you look at what each team has done in the standings on the way down. Both teams have one win against Christopher Newport. Frostburg has a win against Southern Virginia, and York does not, and therefore Frostburg would clinch the higher seed if they win tonight. So it's a big one. The Spartans have struggled on the road, 1-5 in conference road games compared to 5-1 at home. And they have lost two of their last three, with those two losses coming on the road at Southern Virginia almost 2 weeks ago. And then after returning home with a win midweek last week, they lost at St. Mary's in overtime on Saturday, 81-78. The point total tied the highest of the season for the Spartans, who were up 5 at the half, up 3 at the end of 3, but went scoreless for almost the final 3 minutes of regulation. St. Mary's tied it in the final 35 seconds. And then in overtime, it was a battle of misses. St. Mary's was 3 for 10 from the foul line, leaving the door open, but the Spartans were just 2 for 8 from the field. And it was their first loss against St. Mary's since an overtime loss at Arc Arena a little over 8 years prior. It ended a 17-game winning streak against the Seahawks. Spartans have a 9-game winning streak Against the Bobcats coming in tonight, they will be looking to extend that. Frostburg, though, at home is 8-1 this year, and they have their standout leading scorer, Victoria Diggs, going for 1,000 tonight. She is 7 points away. We will take a quick pregame break. Now we'll have the starting lineups and opening tip for you on the Spartan Sports Network.
Hey, it's Ben Maller. Great news. There's a quick way you could save money. Switch to Geico. All it takes is 15 minutes to find out if you could save 15% or more on car insurance, and Geico offers coverage for more than just car insurance. Got a motorcycle? Geico's got you covered. Got an RV? Covered. Got a boat? Covered. And there's so much more Geico could help with. Plus, don't forget the discounts. So listen up. Go to geico.com today. See how much you could save. That's geico.com.
I'm Jay Farner, CEO of Quicken Loans, America's premier home purchase lender. Today's fluctuating interest rates can leave you with unexpected higher mortgage payments. At Quicken Loans, we've created a new way to protect you from unpredictable interest rates so you can buy a home with certainty. It's called Rate Shield, and here's how it works. With Rate Shield, you can lock your interest rate while you shop for a new home. So if rates go up, you don't have to worry. And here's the best part. If rates go down, you get the lower rate. With Rate Shield, we really have you covered. Here are more reasons why you'll want to work with America's largest mortgage lender. For 9 years in a row now, J.D. Power has ranked Quicken Loans highest in the nation in customer satisfaction for primary mortgage origination. And for the 5th year in a row, they've also ranked us highest in the nation for mortgage servicing. Rate Shield. Another way we can save you money on your mortgage. Call us today at 800-QUICKEN or go to rocketmortgage.com.
Based on Rocket Mortgage data in comparison to public data records. Rate Shield approval only valid on certain 30-year purchase transactions. Call for cost information and conditions. Equal housing lender licensed in all 50 states. NMLS number 3030. Additional conditions or exclusions may apply.
Hey, Mike. How's the house coming along?
Needs a ton of work. The pipes are leaking. Needs a new roof. The AC just broke. I just don't have time to do it all myself. You know anyone?
Oh, just ask Home Advisor. They match you with the best local pros for any home project.
Cool.
Yeah, you can read reviews and book appointments online.
What's it cost?
Actually, Home Advisor is always free to use.
Nice. I'll check it out.
Go to HomeAdvisor.com or download the free app.
Home Advisor.
Springtime is almost here, and it's the perfect time to get more at AutoZone. And getting more out of your car battery starts with Duralast. Duralast batteries are proven tough, so you can always count on a smooth startup. Give yourself peace of mind with Duralast. Proven tough and available only at AutoZone. Let us help you at more than 5,600 locations nationwide.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
I'm Jay Farner, CEO of Quicken Loans, America's premier home purchase lender. We've created a new way to protect you from unpredictable interest rates. Our exclusive Rate Shield approval. First, we lock your interest rate for up to 90 days. Then, if rates go up, your rate stays locked. But if rates go down, your rate drops. Either way, you win. Call us today at 800-QUICKEN or go to rocketmortgage.com.
Rate Shield approval only valid on certain 30-year fixed-rate loans. Call for cost information and conditions. Equal housing lender. Licensed in all 50 states. NMLS number 3030. Additional conditions or exclusions may apply.
We're Screamin' Green. How about you? The York College Spartans are on Sports Radio 1350 WOYK.
Spartans here at Frostburg, just about set to go here tonight. Starters are being introduced for the Spartans. It is Debria Hendricks in the backcourt, had 10 assists in the first meeting. Kayla Ferris, who's trying to get the shot going once again, she will be at the 2 guard. Logan Fuller on the wing. She's hit 3 threes or more in 5 of her last 6 games. Megan Carlson and Katie McGowan up front. McGowan a huge game against Frostburg in the first meeting. Career-high 29 points and a career-high 15 rebounds. For Frostburg here tonight, wearing neon pink here on Breast Cancer Awareness Night. And they have Jasmine Tirado Viscala, a senior, starting in the backcourt, just 5'5", shifty point guard. Victoria Diggs, 7 away from 1,000, had 27 in their last game, 15 in the first meeting at York, and she averages 15.4, which is 3rd in the CAC. Megan Kelly, senior guard, averaging just under 9. Drew Dunathan, a freshman guard, averaging 2.5, makes her 6th start. And the forward, Amanda Emery, 5'11 junior, 11.6 per game. They're without Sydney Stotler, a 6-footer, who is missing her 9th consecutive game, and we are told has an ACL injury in both knees. Opening tip-off brought to you by York Educational Federal Credit Union. Spartans control it and go to our right here in the first half. Here's DeBria with it, angled to the right, went up top. Carlson overshooting McGowan in the high post, and it goes out of bounds underneath untouched, and a turnover on York's first possession. Spartans are in the road, Kelly Green, and we'll have York Educational's opening tip for us coming up here momentarily. Bobcats with it, neon pink. We need shades to look at them here tonight. Here's Emery down in the right block, puts it up short, rebound, tip to the right corner, and Dunathan was chasing, trying to slap it back in. Out of bounds it goes, and it belongs to York. We could have 2 games being played at once if we wanted to tonight. The auxiliary court on the far side of the gym completely open. They did not pull those wooden bleachers out on that side. Maybe the power outage is still going on that side of the gym here tonight. We come to you from the catwalk. Our final broadcast from here. McGowan down, low left block, across opposite corner. Ferris moves it back to Hendricks, crossover to the lane, bounces off Emery, ball knocked loose. Ferris out to McGowan, a 3, up and off the rim, and a foul going for the rebound. Carlson was entangled with Dunathan, and it's Frostburg's freshman guard who picks up her first of the night, game's first foul. And Hendricks will slap the ball and toss in. McGowan with it right side, a handoff to DeBria. Hendricks leads the conference in assists. McGowan leads in scoring in conference play and is second in overall play. Got some seniors with gaudy numbers who will have senior day at home on Saturday. Here's Hendricks with it starting in, kicked it back to Carlson at the foul line. Jumper from there is good. It's 2-0 York. Carlson knocks it down, and her stroke has been getting better and better, averaging 4.6 per game. Shooting 40% from the floor, and that mid-range shot has been dialed in here of late. Here's a lead pass to the right side. Diggs dumps it down low. Emery has to get it out. Here's a head fake. Kelly cranks along 2. It's off the rim. McGowan had it, and Dunathan fouled her from behind, and that is her second for one of Frostburg's starting guards. Bobcats started this year 10-2. They had won 6 straight through January 5th, but just 4-6 since. As now Grace Butera will sub in, second-year wing. And they've lost back-to-back games, 4 of the last 6. Spartans with it. Here's DeBria for a 3, in and out, and the rebound to Megan Kelly. Frostburg, a decent rebounding team, +2 per game, which is 4th. Here's a 3 out front, and Megan Kelly line drives it in. 35% from 3. She's 6th in the league, and 6th in makes, her 45th. 3-2 Frostburg. And now the Spartans set up to our right. McGowan with it up top, right wing for Fuller. Into the post for Carlson, squares up and shoots. And off the heel of the rim, rebound snatched by Victoria Diggs. As she scampers up the middle, angles out to the right. And she'll tap her head and call the play. 27 on Saturday, 5 threes. 2 shy of her season high. Emery now kicks it out to her. A 3 left wing. It's short. Off the side of the rim, but right to Vizcala in the left corner. Drove and tried to dish it across the lane. And up over the hands of Butera and out of bounds in the far corner. Nobody touched it, and it belongs to York. The turnover battle, Frostburg middle of the pack, 19 per game, 5th most in the league. Spartans the fewest at 16 per game. Here's Fuller with it, top of the arc, into McGowan, strong post, scoops it against Butera and scores. Drop step with the left foot, and McGowan scoops home her first 2 of the night. It's 4-3 York. McGowan 18.2 per game, that's second in the league. And now we have a whistle down away from the ball underneath. And this is on McGowan, the Spartans first. Katie in conference play, in the 12 conference games, 21.9 per game, which is best. 3 straight games, 20 or more. And the Bobcats work it in up top. Here's Diggs with a deep right, heavy screen from Emery. Diggs shoots right baseline and hits. Off the ball screen. 5-4 Frostburg. And that gives Diggs, just a junior, .995 in her career, which will finish at the Division II level next year. Here's a foul as McGowan was pushed from behind by Butera, trying to post up in the middle of the red paint. And Butera's first. She was the replacement for Dunathan, who's out with 2. And McGowan inbounds right side to Hendricks, up top Ferris, into McGowan, out to Fuller, left wing, fires up a 3, off back rim, rebound Carlson, and tosses it back out, a fresh 30. Here's Hendricks, she'll launch, and a 3 a bit long, and plops down to Diggs, who will start it the other way. Here's Diggs shifting to the left, goes to Butera by the corner. And out front, it's Kelly as they get things settled a bit. Now left wing Spartans look like they're a bit more man-to-man, and Ferris cutting down low, read the pass and picked it off. Brings it up and has Fuller on the right, over to Debria on the left. And now probing the top, enters it down to McGowan, across to Carlson, a long 2, missed it from the right side, and it caroms up against the cabling. And it's an out of bounds to Frostburg. Alana Bortner will sub in for York now. The Gettysburg girls team with her younger sister on it, advancing to the league semifinals last night, fell to Dallastown, but a fine showing. And here's Emery across to Kelly. 3 good from the left wing. Megan Kelly, her second 3 here in the early going tonight, and it is 8-4. Frostburg on top, a little over 5 minutes gone by. And the Spartans with it. Ferris left side tried to enter it. It's batted and stolen by Diggs. Scampers it up the other way, pulls up, right side for 2. That's off. Rebound chase to the opposite corner and knocked out by Vizcala, who can't believe it. Pulled the jersey up over her face to prevent herself from saying something, and it'll be Spartan ball when we come back. 4:36 to go in the opening quarter. Frostburg up 8-4 here on the Spartan Sports Network.
Hey, Dad, what's with all these papers and stuff?
Well, you're starting college in 2 weeks, and I'm doing some homework, cramming to find a college loan to pay the rest of your tuition. I'm afraid it's going to be an all-nighter, honey.
I wanted to talk to you about that, Dad. I think a student choice loan with York Educational FCU would be the best way to go.
YEFCU? We got a mortgage through them. Great rate, and I love the fact that they have free bill payer, but student loan?
Yeah, YEFCU student choice loan pays for my cost of attendance at York College or most other four-year schools, minus the financial aid I already received. The student choice loan would take care of tuition, books, room and board, all that stuff. But the best part is that YEFCU Student Choice Loan is a one-time application. That means next year, I just tell them how much I need, and they'll disperse the money right to the school.
So we don't have to reapply every year?
Nope, so step away from the homework, Dad. A Student Choice Loan is the best move we can make.
So we're not staying up all night? Oh, did I ever tell you about the night I did an entire term paper in one night with an old typewriter and no correction ribbon?
What's a typewriter?
York Educational Federal Credit Union, 1601 South Queen Street, York. Apply online at yefcu.org. Federally insured by NCUA.
Hi, this is Dan Patrick. Join me mornings at 9 on Sports Radio 1350. First in York, first in sports.
Spartans with it, down 8-4 midway through the first quarter. York will set up. And a pass behind Fuller on the cutout front from Ferris. Couldn't connect, and it goes out by the Frostburg bench. Now the Spartans, the turnover here. One of our listeners commenting, weird-looking gym, and it is. The floor is gray. It's a rubberized court, and I think maybe some eyebrows raised when Stotler messed up an ACL in both knees in practice. Same spot on the floor, same drill. Here's a travel now called on Megan Kelly. Shot fake, and then trying to get the dribble down, and a little too quick with the footwork. Spartan ball, 4:02 to go. Here in the opening quarter, it's 8-4 Frostburg. Spartan set up, McGowan the catch, down low and lays it in. Cuts beautifully to the hoop, and Ferris puts it on the money for her. Bounces it into her, McGowan with 4, it's 8-6. Spartans with Lindsey Brown at the table will be in next. Now Viscala drives, dished it off Emery, and sends it back out front. Diggs with it as Bortner fights over a screen. Diggs inching to the right. 5 away from 1,000, goes up top. Viscala fires a 3 with 5 to shoot, and it's off back rim and into the hands of Megan Carlson. Viscala not an outside shooter now, 0 for 20 on the year from 3. Here's Fuller trying to wheel in from the left, knocked loose but right to Carlson, and now hits McGowan on the cut through the lane, scoops it up, and it's good. And McGowan having her way early again, has 6 of the 8 for York, and we're tied up. Had 29 and 15 boards in the first meeting. Now Emery posting, and up top, Viscala swings right to Kelly. That 3 is long. Rebound Butera underneath and reverses it, back up and in. And Frostburg leads again, 10-8. Spartans really blitzed the Bobcats in the first meeting. They led 38-24 at the half. Hit 11 threes, had 21 assists, and now Bortner's entry pass read and picked by Diggs, who's 3rd in the league in steals. Kicks it right side to Kelly for 3. Off front rim, Emery the board, and stuffed by McGowan going up, but a foul on the play. And McGowan absolutely had that putback try covered, but she is the one whistled, and that's her second. And perhaps some body as well. And Amanda Emery at the stripe. First is up, and it's good. Emery from Halethorpe, Maryland, a junior, went to Seton Keough, same school as Asia Walfer, former Spartan standout. As Lindsey Brown and Victoria Varner both sub in. Emery with one more and knocks it through, hits both at the line. She had a nice game in the first meeting, 10 points, 14 boards. Spartans will take a look at some full court zone, and they handle it. Here's Hendricks over to Varner left side. It's for 3 and banks it in. She'll take it. Varner's 27th of the year, and hits from deep on her first shot of the night. 12-11 Frostburg, under 2 to go. Here in the first quarter, Coach Whitman joins us at the half tonight. Here's a kick out front and a step back jumper, up and good. Kayla Wilson just into the game. Sophomore averaging 5.5. And we remember her for going off in a game against York last year, had 18 in one against York, a career high. Here's Bortner cutting left corner, shoots for 3, it's good. And the pass from Varner, who hits her on the cut. And Bortner's 11th 3-ball of the year makes it 14-13. Spartans down 1, just over a minute to go. Here in the first half, here's Emery posting low right, sends it up top. Kelly, 3, it's good. And Frostburg has the inside-out game working. And Kelly hits from straight out front, 17-13 Frostburg. Here in a fairly high-scoring first quarter. Here's Bortner with it. Got it off to Hendricks. She will burst into the lane, floater up and off the back of the rim. Rebound to Emery. And about a 7-second difference on the clock. 30 seconds left in the quarter. And here's Kelly with it deep right to Butera cutting high. Now to Diggs on the left. And Wilson will come out top and take it there. Butera screening. Wilson will start in and feed it back to Butera. Airballed along two. Follows it, but it hits the baseline before she can get there. And it's York ball with 13.3 to go here in the first quarter. Victoria Yoder is in for Frostburg. Here comes Hendricks bringing it up. Carlson a high screen. Hendricks kicks left to Varner, steps back, fires for three. Long off the window, and Carlson trying to save it in. Off her hand and out with 0.5 seconds remaining. And Frostburg, not time for much. Diggs will look and take the safe route into Wilson, and the quarter is over. Now, we played 10 minutes. It is Frostburg 17, York 14. Second quarter coming up here on the Spartan Sports Network.
Based right here in York, Gladfelder Insurance Group is one of the largest program managers and insurance brokers in the United States, with more than 500 associates serving 30,000 clients. From the Gladfelder Agency, an all-lines full-service agency in York, to specialty programs insurance serving the needs of commercial clients, including emergency responders, healthcare facilities, schools, towns, churches, and more, Gladfelder has been earning the trust of its clients for more than half a century. Gladfelder Insurance Group, a tradition of service founded on trust. Gladfelder Insurance Group is a proud supporter of York College of Pennsylvania and Spartan Athletics on WOYK.
I'm pretty handy around the house, but now that I have kids, I don't want to spend my Saturday installing a toilet or fixing an air conditioner. But thankfully, there's Home Advisor. Home Advisor helps me find the best home pros in my area to handle any kind of project. You can read reviews of the pros, check their availability, and even book appointments online. And what my wife loves most is that Home Advisor is completely free to use.
Go to homeadvisor.com or download the free app to get started.
Home Advisor. Hi, this is Katie McGowan. You're listening to York College Basketball on the Spartan Sports Network. Let's go York.
Second quarter, 17-14, Frostburg leads it. And the big output from the Bobcats in that first quarter, Megan Kelly with 3 threes, leads the way with 9. Spartans with Katie McGowan, the leading scorer, with 6, all from the low post area. Bobcats with it. Here's Emery down low next to the hoop. Can't finish with Carlson on D. And Lindsey Brown rebounds it. Outlets to Fuller. Spartans into the front court. And their first possession of the second quarter. Debris a thumb down for the play call. Dribbles right. And inside to Carlson. Spins middle. Puts it up and off iron. Good look. Rebound to Emery. Good post move from Carlson. And now Frostburg with it with Diggs at the controls and dribbling to the left corner. Hendricks on D. Back up the wing for Wilson. Now it's Emery at the free throw line. Over to Kelly, right side, and a kick. And she tried to force that one into the paint, and it was Fuller that got a foot on it. Spartans back home Saturday. Senior day. Women at 1, men at 3 against Mary Wash. And they are all huge at this time of year. Now down to 8 to shoot. And Diggs off a screen, turns in, drives, and Carlson blocked it. Her team leading 20th of the year. And then Diggs trying to wrestle it out of Fuller's hands. It's a jump ball. And it does stay with York. Megan Carlson, 10th in the CAC in block shots, her 20th. And Diggs, who's as quick as anybody in the league, not quick enough to escape Carlson's wingspan. Blocked it from behind. Here's Brown up top, unloads a deep 2 off the glass, spun off. Brown follows her own miss and chucks it up and in. And Lindsey Brown, nobody boxed her out, darted right down the middle to the hoop, and then chucked it up with her back to the basket, and it went in. 17-16. Spartans down 1. Here's Wilson left side for Frostburg. Driving runner, up and off. It's tipped up the lane, and Yoder races it down near midcourt. Hands off to Kelly. They reset it. Here's Yoder with it left side to Emery, flashing high over to Kelly on the right. And looking, she'll go cross court for Yoder. And now back out front. Spartans do look like they're more man-to-man tonight. Here's Emery low left, and a travel called off the catch. Moving as she caught it, trying to set up for a drop step to the basket. And the Spartans will bring McGowan back in here and Kayla Ferris. They had to protect McGowan at least for a few minutes, picking up her second foul. And Hendricks brings it along, sets up shop over on the left. Dribble got jammed up, but she picks it back up into McGowan, across to Fuller, right corner, three, no good. And a battle for the board. McGowan got tackled. Emery falls over her, and Yoder races the other way. Back to Diggs, down to Yoder, dribbles inside, and flipped it off to Emery, filling the lane, but could not finish. And McGowan clears the glass. Yeah, here comes Hendricks. Spartans looking to take the lead. Got a big screen. Drove it in, but a dish across the lane. Yoder there in front of McGowan to intercept it. Picks her way up the floor and pulls up in the paint and hits. And Frostburg up 19-16. Yoder was a big problem in the first meeting. Had 22 points and 8 boards. Blowing up past her season average of 8 points and 4 boards. Here's Hendricks for three, a little long from the left, and out of bounds off the hand of Megan Kelly, who could not corral it. And the Spartans will get a new 30. Jada Holland subs in for Frostburg. Second-year forward. And Hendricks will set up, baseline, slaps it, inbounds to Ferris, now to Hendricks, cycling to the right corner, and down to McGowan, and she's bumped into from behind. Holland has been in the game for about 4 seconds, and picks up the foul. First of the second quarter on either team. And now Alana Bortner back. Debria Hendricks will get a breather. 6:36 to go in the half. Spartans down 3. Ferris sends it in. And it is Bortner right wing to Brown at the high post area. And now over to Fuller on the left. Little head fake with Kelly closing. Up top, McGowan for a 3. And it's off to the right and grabbed by Diggs. McGowan had a defender closing hard. And Diggs will make her way up the floor. Dished it off to Yoder, cutting inside. Puts it up and scores again. And she's hit a couple of those little 8-footers in a row now. And has a quick 4 off the Frostburg bench. They lead 21-16. Increasing their lead to 5. And the Spartans back with it. McGowan posting, middle of the lane, trying to get wide to the hoop and got tripped up. Foul on Frostburg. And it's 2 shots. Jada Holland picks up her second in a row. And McGowan caught that one a little bit higher up the lane, tried to get wide with the lunge in between 2 defenders and got tripped. And McGowan's first, up and long off the back of the rim. Megan Carlson back, Frostburg with Amanda Emery back. McGowan, who's 22nd in the nation in free throw attempts. And her second one is up and all net on that one. So makes 1 out of 2. And it's 21-17. 5:40 to play here in the opening quarter tonight. And Fuller got a foot on Megan Kelly's attempted entry pass to the right post. Give Frostburg some credit. Their offense has been crisp. Good ball movement. Kelly's been hot from outside, now throws a deep ball out front, and Yoder grabbed it just past the fingertips of McGowan. And Frostburg with it, 10 to shoot. Diggs right side, forces her way in, puts it up short, and Yoder's got the board. The putback spun around and off, and McGowan secures it for York. Here comes Fuller now. Kelly out to meet her, goes left side to Bortner. And back straight away, McGowan dumps it into Carlson. Back to Ferris, who will drive. Kicks left corner to Bortner. 4-3. It's good. Alana Bortner with her second of the night. And the freshman off the bench. Nice start to her evening. 21-20. And now under 5 to go. Here in the opening half of play. Bortner, couple threes for York. And now Frostburg setting up. Kelly hitting 3 in the first quarter. Here's a miss. Ferris chasing to the far corner and got there. And an outlet ahead. Bortner in front of the table. Scampers to the lane. A runner up. Off the back of the rim. And it rolls in. Hit the front of the rim and dropped. And Bortner with 8 now to lead York, and a timeout for Frostburg. 4:25 to go in the first half, and the Spartans have stormed in front. It is a 6-0 run, 22-21. Timeout brought to you by Maple Donuts.
There's no running from it. Tax season will be here before you know it. The professionals at Frank Storm & Company can help alleviate the headache. Voted one of the best for all 18 years by the York Dispatch readers for both your personal and business tax needs, Frank Storm & Company makes the process easy. Payrolls, sales tax, preparation of financial statements, in addition to your personal tax service. Call today to set up your appointment at one of 3 convenient locations: York, Dallastown, and Hanover. Frank Storm & Company, committed to personalized quality service.
Hey, it's Ben Maller. Great news. There's a quick way you could save money. Switch to Geico. All it takes is 15 minutes to find out if you could save 15% or more on car insurance, and Geico offers coverage for more than just car insurance. Got a motorcycle? Geico's got you covered. Got an RV? Covered. Got a boat? Covered. And there's so much more Geico could help with. Plus, don't forget the discounts. So listen up. Go to geico.com today. See how much you could save. That's geico.com.
Hi, this is Abria Hendricks. You're listening to York College Basketball on the Spartan Sports Network. Let's go, York.
4:15 to go here in the opening half. Spartans lead at 22-21. Frostburg sets up. And around the arc, left side, it's Kelly. Fuller won't let her get space. Now out front, Viscala with it. Right corner, Butera. Back to Viscala, fires it toward the middle. Ferris tips it, and Fuller is there. Steal for York. Here comes Logan up the floor. And now dribbles hard to the right, goes to Bortner. It's a 6-0 York run. Bortner drives to the lane. Hard off the window. Carlson's got it. Put back miss. Bortner is there. That wouldn't go. Has it again. And a wide open stick back for the score. Alana Bortner stays after it and has 10 here in the first half tonight. 24-21 York. And Bortner a big half. It's an 8-0 run. 3:20 to go before halftime. Emery down low, scores, and one. And on a drop step from the right block, got clipped on the hand by Megan Carlson. That ends the 8-0 spurt. And Emery with a free throw here, trying to draw Frostburg even. As she spins it to herself off of bounds. Foul shot up, back rimmed it. And off to Carlson, who rebounds the miss. Ferris brings it ahead. And the Spartans with it. Frostburg man-to-man. Here's McGowan posting on Emery. Turns, missed the bank shot. Rebound to Emery. And now Kelly up the middle for Frostburg in the hot pink. Kicks it to Diggs. A deep three is good. Drains it from NBA range. 26-24 Frostburg, and she's 2 away from 1,000. Bobcats press, full court zone. Fuller's pass tipped, but made it to Bortner. Now goes to McGowan. A jumper right corner is off, but Carlson on the left baseline has it. Up top to Bortner, who drove it in. And Viscala from behind slaps it away. Spartans will have it under the basket. 2:31 to go in the half as McGowan tosses in. And Ferris with it right wing, hits Fuller at the top. Into McGowan posting, turns, shoots, that's off. Rebound to Diggs. It's daring that Frostburg is not helping over on McGowan. Couple of one-on-one post-ups. But they're trusting Emery to do the job. Now she'll post on McGowan, and Carlson eliminates the shot. Loose ball grabbed by Butera, though, and Emery on the second effort is fouled. McGowan fell back on Emery's turn to the hoop. I think the Spartans wanted an offensive foul on that initiated contact. Carlson then blocked the shot, but it bounced right to Butera, who slipped it back in to Emery. And her first this time is up and good. That's the third foul on McGowan, who has had to deal with that challenge here tonight. She will come out. And Victoria Varner is in. And Emery will have one more game of runs, and now it's Frostburg back ahead. Second free throw rattles home. And now a 28-24 Frostburg lead. They're on a 7-0 run. Here goes Ferris driving the length of the floor and will get to the line. Ferris unimpeded until she got almost to the basket. And a foul on Viscala will put Ferris at the stripe. And now looking to end Frostburg's run. First free throw is straight in. And that is her first point of the night. Had 18 on Saturday, her most since December 30th. Also had 9 boards, 6 assists, career high tying 8 steals, but it was not enough. A very frustrating day it was. 28-26, she hits both. Frostburg with it, and a foul on Varner. Maybe a little reach around on Butera, the intended recipient, in the right post. That is 3 on each team, 1:49 to go in the half. We'll hear from Coach at the half. Inbound goes to Viscala, who backs it up toward the right wing, dumps it in now to Emery, and against Carlson, scoops it up and in with the left hand. Butera backed it away to space the floor, make that pass easier. She doesn't make that pass if she doesn't back it up. Here's Varner for 3, airballed at left wing with Butera closing hard. And Diggs the other way, floater in the lane, bounces off. And that would have been for 1,000. Hendricks the board, and back we go on the counter. Has Varner left side, cross court to Bortner. Now down to Carlson in the right post, across to Ferris left corner. Drives it, floater up short. And the rebound, she got her own miss. Swung it to Bortner for 3, back rim from straight out front. Long carom to Viscala, and brings it up with under a minute to go in the half. Bounces it back out top for Kelly. And now Viscala. Emery to Kelly on the left wing. Frostburg by 4. And here's Diggs still at 9:98. Emery will lob one inside. Bortner called for the flick of Kelly's wrist as Bortner tried to reach across and deny Kelly on the cut. That'll be Bortner's first, and it is the team's fourth, so no shots yet. 39.3 to go. And the inbound to Viscala. Right wing and a pass out front. Debria right on it. Slapped it ahead, races ahead, lays it in. Diggs lets her go. Debria was ahead of her. And Hendricks the steal and the score. It's 30-28. 22 seconds left in the half. And Frostburg will hold for the last one. Hendricks, who's 4th in the league, almost 3 steals a game. Here's Diggs off a ball screen, turns in, left side, lays it in, and there it is. Victoria Diggs, her 1,000th career point. It comes on a driving layup with 9.1 seconds left in the half. And they stopped play. They had fat heads made up for her in the stands down in front of us, posters. Sydney Stotler, her injured classmate, holding up a sign at the end of the bench that says 1,000. And Victoria Diggs had one roll off on her previous shot, but on this one gained the edge, turned in, and finishes to get to 1,000 with still another year to go. She's ending her junior year, and the Bobcats will be playing at Division II in her senior year. 4 seconds left. Ferris off to Varner. Up top, Carlson dribbles, shoots for 3, and it comes up shy of the rim as the half comes to a close. With the score, Frostburg 32 and York 28. Spartans are down 4 here at intermission. We'll take a timeout. Betsy Whitman joins us on the halftime show coming up. Stay tuned for that here on the Spartan Sports Network.
Based right here in York, Gladfelder Insurance Group is one of the largest program managers and insurance brokers in the United States, with more than 500 associates serving 30,000 clients. From the Gladfelder Agency, an all-lines full-service agency in York, to specialty programs insurance serving the needs of commercial clients, including emergency responders, healthcare facilities, schools, towns, churches, and more, Gladfelder has been earning the trust of its clients for more than half a century. Gladfelder Insurance Group, a tradition of service founded on trust. Gladfelder Insurance Group is a proud supporter of York College of Pennsylvania and Spartan Athletics on WOYK.
At AutoZone, we're all about giving you more ways to get more done. Like the AutoZone Rewards program. Sign up is free, and members get a $20 reward every time they spend $20 or more 5 times. Got more to do? We've got more for you to do it. And if your headlights need to be replaced, now's the time to do the job. New headlights help boost visibility, which means you'll be driving safer, even in the toughest conditions. For all things headlights, head to AutoZone. Let us help you at more than 5,600 locations nationwide. See terms at AutoZone.com/rewards. Restrictions and details in store.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Your home for York's home team. The York College Spartans play here. Sports Radio 1350, WOYK, York.
Spartans trail 32-28 here at the half at Frostburg. Daryl Henry back with you. We welcome you to the halftime show and talking about the standing situation. It's a big game for the Spartans here tonight. A win clinches a home playoff game on Tuesday night. I misspoke earlier. A loss does not mean that they don't get that, as they could still potentially tie Frostburg in the standings. I was under the impression Frostburg had beaten Christopher Newport twice. That is not the case. Spartans beat them once, and I think I was thinking of this based on when Southern Virginia was the first place team in the standings, because York lost twice to them, but Frostburg did beat them once. Now that CNU has taken over the top spot in the standings on the women's side by having Southern Virginia lose to Mary Washington last night, it's now CNU who could be the determining factor if it gets to the standing rundown, and the Spartans, by way of their win against CNU, could still win a tiebreaker against Frostburg. They trail, though, here at the half at the moment, 32-28. Earlier tonight, we caught up with Spartan head coach Betsy Whitman, and it's time for our halftime chat. All right, Coach. Well, coming in tonight, a lot of scenarios as far as final standings with 2 games to go. But like you and I were talking about earlier, I guess the simplest thing is to just focus on your team, right? And winning these games, doing what you can control.
Yeah, and that's my message to my team. That really has been the message. We didn't take care of business Saturday, but we want to control our own destiny. So we got to focus on Frostburg tonight. We're not really looking any further than that. And this is a big game for us. I mean, it could mean the difference between hosting Tuesday and maybe coming right back here. You know, we're traveling to Salisbury. I mean, we want to be at home for that first round game. And with the format this year, you know, there could be some upsets, and we could even be home on Thursday. You know, you just don't know. It just depends. So yeah, we've got a big task ahead of us tonight, playing on the road at Frostburg, but we're gonna give it our best.
On Saturday, did you feel like your team was maybe just one play away from finishing that game?
Yeah, 1 or 2. You know, we didn't make free throws. Bottom line, it was, you know, we were 13 for 23 from the free throw line. That's just unacceptable. And, you know, we wouldn't have been in that position. And they didn't shoot much better from the free throw line, but we missed 2 key box outs, I thought, at the end, off of free throws. When they were shooting free throws, you know, we didn't get the defensive board. We could have gotten a defensive rebound, called a timeout, advanced the ball. I had timeouts left to use and was hoping that we could at least set something up and, you know, run a play to score. So we had our chances, but we just did not execute, especially on the defensive end.
Well, we turn our attentions to tonight, Frostburg. What are some of the top things that stick out to you about them and the challenge that they bring?
Well, their guard play is really good, and they do have a good post player in Emery. Victoria Diggs is 7 points away from her 1,000, so she's going to be certainly playing inspired, as will her team. So, you know, I think they're a tough team. They play hard. They're athletic. They get up and down the floor, and you really got to get out and defend Kelly and Diggs on the perimeter. You know, Diggs has 3-point range, or NBA 3-point range, and she can also take you off the dribble, as Kelly can as well. So we're going to be very focused on those two guards, as well as Emery inside, and got to make sure nobody else goes crazy for them as well. But we got to be able to score. Katie McGowan had a great game the first time against them, and so I'm sure they're going to be keying on her. We need some other people to step up and contribute offensively.
I was going to say, that first meeting, really big win for your team, and obviously she had a big game. Where else did you feel like you had success?
I felt on the defensive end, we really did a great job of just locking down, and we held Diggs to her average, and Kelly to her average, Emery to her average, and Yoder had a really good game against us, and maybe we weren't as prepared as we should have been with her, but we kept their key players really in check and played probably one of the better defensive games that we had all season.
How did yesterday go? Was it just an extra day of practice or an extra shooting day?
It's really hard when you're prepared and you had just the right amount of practice and you've done film, and then you find out the game is postponed another day. But we did get on the court and did a lot of breakdown stuff. You know, I didn't run them up and down much, but we did work on some shooting and just some skill work and just to stay sharp. But I needed to save their legs for today, not just for today, but for Saturday and for next week. You know, we've got a couple kids with nagging injuries, and to pound them wouldn't be smart. So we just did a little extra shooting, and that's what happened when we had the postponement with Penn State Harrisburg as well. And we shot pretty well that game. So hopefully we got the right mix of everything.
All right, Coach, thanks a lot. Good luck tonight.
All right, thank you.
All right, Spartan head coach Betsy Whitman joining us at the half. Spartans trail here at Frostburg 32-28. We'll take a timeout, take a look at the halftime stats and everything else going on when we come back here on the Spartan Sports Network.
Local sports on WOYK are brought to you by Maple Donuts, a family tradition since 1946.
When you work with an independent insurance agent, you put the power of choice to work for you. Independent agents know several companies and their coverages, which means more options. And because companies like Donegal Insurance Group use the independent agent system, you not only get quality insurance, you also save money. The independent insurance agent system. Discover the power of choice. Contact Kochman Kunkel Insurance at 717-854-0300 or stop in at 3217 East Market Street, York. Locally owned and operated by Pam and Rudy Kochman. Kochman Kunkel Insurance.
Even if you're a big-time basketball fan, there might be a few facts about the game you don't know. Like, did you know that the first hoops were actually peach baskets? Or that a warm basketball is bouncier than a cold one? Or that players could run as much as 4 miles during a game? Well, here's another fact you might not know that's actually really helpful if you need to buy a car. TrueCar also helps people get used cars. That's right. TrueCar isn't just for buying new cars. With their certified dealer network and nationwide inventory of nearly 1 million used cars, you'll enjoy real pricing on actual inventory and a simpler buying experience whether you buy new or used. And with TrueCar, users can see what others paid so they know if they're getting a good deal before buying. They're also more likely to enjoy a faster buying experience by connecting with TrueCar certified dealers. When you're ready to buy a new or used car, check out TrueCar and enjoy a more confident car buying experience. Some features not available in all states.
It's so nice now that the kids are asleep.
Cheers.
We got the kids, our house, a stable income.
Checking off all the boxes.
But there's one box we haven't checked off.
What's that?
Life insurance.
We don't need to think about that now. We're young.
That's why now is the best time. Life insurance gets more expensive the older you get.
But I don't have time to do a blood test. It's such a hassle to meet with someone just to get a quote.
Not with Ethos.
Ethos?
It's a modern kind of life insurance. You just answer 4 quick questions at getethos.com and get a free instant quote. No pushy salespeople. And no medical exams required for policies covering under $1 million. You can apply online in just 10 minutes.
10 minutes? Let's do it.
But then what will we do for the rest of the night?
I'm sure we can think of something.
Get your free instant quote and submit your complete application in minutes. Just go to getethos.com. That's ETHOS. Getethos.com. Getethos.com.
Texting privacy policy and terms and conditions are posted at www.textrules.us. Texting enrolls for recurring automated marketing messages. Message and data rates may apply.
There's a mute button on your cell and one on your TV remote. Don't you wish there was one on your partner's snoring too? Thankfully, now there is. Mute is a comfortable nasal breathing device that increases airflow through the nose by gently opening the airways. You'll get more air through your nose, so you'll breathe less through your mouth, which is often the cause of snoring. And thanks to Mute, less snoring means more sleep for me.
Hit the mute button on your partner's snoring. Available at Walgreens, CVS, Rite Aid and other fine stores. To get a valuable coupon, text the word MUTE to 246810. Text MUTE to 246810. For more information, go to mutesnoring.com. Mute. Breathe more, snore less, sleep better.
Hey, this is Andy Shea with the Keystone Sports Network. For the best Penn State football analysis and commentary, listen to Sports Radio 1350 for the Keystone Kickoff Show every Monday, Thursday, and Friday at 6 p.m. and Saturdays at 8 a.m. We'll bring you game reviews, player evaluations, and recruiting news. So for the best in Penn State talk, tune to Sports Radio 1350 WOIK for the Keystone Kickoff Show, brought to you locally by your neighborhood SureSave markets.
Hi, I'm Joel Embiid of the Philadelphia 76ers.
Rebound tip, and Embiid gets it back and dunks it.
New York's home for Sixers basketball.
Lobs to Embiid, and a right-hand jam with Flair and a flurry. Sergio to Joel Embiid. Go, go, Jojo. Rodriguez back to Joe. Embiid for the three. He got it. He nailed the triple. Joel Embiid from outside the arc.
Catch Sixers basketball all season on Sports Radio 1350 WOYK, first in New York, first in sports.
The puck drops here.
He shoots and scores!
Sports Radio 1350, your home for Hershey Bears hockey.
Christian Thomas, a highlight reel move!
And the Washington Capitals.
Rebound score!
Defending the Den and rocking the red all season. Catch the Bears and the Caps on Sports Radio 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Listen up, people.
This is The Rich Eisen Show.
He's a professional.
Give a listen to how Phil Jackson described why this pick came down.
We understand that, it might take a year, but he's willing to work.
Obviously that fully admitting that it's going to be at least a year till he does anything, and this is for a team that had its worst year, what's the word? Ever, right?
The Rich Eisen Show.
Sports Radio 1350 WOYK.
Hi, this is Steve Navaroli. Join me Saturday mornings at 9 for Central PA Game Day, presented by Neighborhood SureSave Markets, right here on Sports Radio 1350 WOYK. Tune in each week as we break down the latest in high school sports, including Friday night's big games, the week's top performers, and the rest of the sports scene, both locally and nationally. Central PA Game Day, presented by Neighborhood SureSave Markets, Saturdays at 9 on Sports Radio 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Listen live, on demand, and on the go. Download the new WOYK app on the Apple and Google Play stores today.
Spartans trail 32-28 here at the half. They can sew up a home playoff game on Tuesday night with a win here tonight. They cannot necessarily be forced to go on the road if they don't win tonight, but would not help their chances. York hosts Mary Washington on Saturday. Frostburg hosts Salisbury on Saturday, so things certainly could break the Spartans' way, but it would be much easier to take care of it tonight. And if they win Saturday as well, they could even get up to third place. In that first half, Spartans shot just 31%, Frostburg 41%. York was 3 for 15 from 3. Frostburg 4 for 8. Spartans 3 for 4 at the line, Frostburg 4 for 5, rebounding about even. York was edged out on the boards 22-20. Won the turnovers though, committing 4, forcing 7. Frostburg pretty balanced. Megan Kelly with 9, had 3 threes. Amanda Emery, 8 points, 4 boards. Victoria Diggs with 7 to get her to 1,000. And the Spartans led by Alana Bordner off the bench with 10. McGowan next with 7. Frostburg starts the second half with it to our right. And McGowan a little overplay going for the steal. Now Hendricks slaps one on the right wing away from Diggs. And out to the Frostburg bench. 15 to shoot. Megan Carlson, the leading rebounder with 5, also 2 blocks. Debria Hendricks leading in assists with 3. And those are your halftime leaders. Here's Diggs with it, left side. Debria the closeout, goes to Kelly, pulls up just under the foul line, and it bounces up and off. Rebound, Debria Hendricks. And goes behind the back, bringing it up the floor. Hendricks now scurries inside, lost it off somebody's foot. They say it's off hers. And out of bounds through the traffic underneath, and it belongs to Frostburg. Well, here tonight we stream on YouTube with the Girls League High School Championship on radio back at the Grumbacher Center. There's going to be some new nets when we get home on Saturday. And we'll be joining In Progress on radio later tonight. Frostburg setting up their offense. Donathan back in, and a bounce down deep to Emery. Missed on the turnaround from the right block. Rebound Ferris. Carlson had the defense there. Here's Fuller strolling ahead. Hits McGowan right corner. And she'll drop it into Carlson in the post. Across to Debria left wing. Turns inside. Scoop shot is good. Hendricks attacking from the left wing to the middle. And scoops it in, her second made basket of the night. Spartans the first score of the second half, and they trail 32-30. Here's Diggs driving, and we have a moving screen called after a handoff. Actually, that was away from even the handoff and away from the ball, but Jasmine Tirado-Viscala is whistled. And it's York ball. They can either tie or go in front. Spartans line it up. Here's Carlson posting low right across McGowan. 3 left wing. It's good. And they'll take the lead right now. She's got 10 and hits from deep. It's 33-32 York. Here early in the second half, Spartans have scored the first 5. Here's Emery posting, quick spin right off the catch and lays it in. And she's really had a terrific game inside, now has 10. And now a pass in the backcourt, telegraphed a bit, and Fuller got banged into by Viscala, hit her up near the mouth. Fuller trying to save possession, and it goes out off of York by the table. Betsy Whitman looking at where Fuller got nailed, and she's like, where's the whistle? And now stares down the official who's nameless on our sheet up here, but has that whistle stuck in his mouth and not using it. Here's a pass out front. McGowan read it. Clear path layup is good. 5 in a row for McGowan, and the Spartans up 35-34. Seesaw battle at the moment. And back and forth we go. Here's Emery down low. Pass out, tipped by Ferris to McGowan. Ahead to Hendricks. Blocking foul at half court. Victoria Diggs got in her way. And the Spartans with it. Back to back. Turnovers forced. And Fuller will come over on the far sideline and set up to pass in. It's into Carlson by the right corner, dumps it into McGowan, posting low, step back jumper, got it against Emery. And McGowan feeling it here in the third quarter, has 14 and 7 of the 14 already in 3 minutes here in the third. 37-34 York. Emery stumbles into a finish, it looked like. She caught it deep, and all her momentum toward the hoop. McGowan stumbled backward a little bit, and Emery finished. Spartans handle the pressure up the floor, and here's Hendricks driving kick to McGowan, right side for three. It's off front rim, rebounded by Kelly. McGowan, a hot start to the second half, and she thought she'd try another one. Now Frostburg with it. Dunathan drives it in left side. Off the backboard, it's spun off. It's grabbed, however, by Kayla Wilson, who's in the game. And a new 30 for the Bobcats. Wilson, left side drive, and a foul on the floor called on Kayla Ferris, staying with her there. Now, tomorrow night on radio, we'll have the High School League Boys Championship, 6:30. It is York High against New Oxford. Spartans back home on Saturday. We'll be on at 12:45. Here's an inbound right to Emery, right under the hoop, and lays it in, and now she's got 14. And the Bobcats will press full court man. Ferris along for Carlson, across to Hendricks, fired a fastball down low to Ferris, and it one hopped off her hands and right on through out of bounds. Now back to Frostburg. Bobcats sped up the Spartans and unable to connect on that pass. One other addition to our broadcast schedule on Monday at 6:40. We'll have our first district playoff game, Northeastern at West York. And then on Tuesday night, Spartans, at least the men will be at home for the playoffs, hopefully the women as well. Here's Wilson off a pump fake, missing a high arcing shot in the lane, and Ferris brings it ahead for York. Spartans down a point. Carlson with it wide right, across to Bortner on the left, into the corner for Ferris. And now Carlson backing out top. Will hit Hendricks on a cut down the lane and knocked away by Diggs. And a nice cut from Debria, but Diggs with the hands disrupts things for the moment. Spartans with 11 to shoot. Hendricks baseline will toss into Ferris, back to Debria, left corner, three, spins off. And the rebound tipped in the lane. Hendricks is there, dribbled and turned away from Kelly, and then a blocking foul called on Dunathan as Hendricks started the dribble in toward the hoop. She changed direction while keeping the dribble alive to protect it from Kelly. And then on the approach, Dunathan couldn't avoid the bump, and that is her third. And she was limited to 2 minutes in the first half with two early fouls. Bortner in the game, saving one in, but right to Yoder of Frostburg, and they have the steal. As Kelly brings it up, Bortner was covered in the inbound, tried to save it back in off her hand, but Frostburg with the turnover. Emery doubled in the post, dish across, stolen by Hendricks. Here goes Debria the other way. She'll slow it down now, starts it back in, down the lane, but missed the left-hand try with Emery's arm up. And now Yoder looks to counter for Frostburg. Goes to Kelly trailing, down low on the attempt, and it's kicked by Kayla Ferris, and we'll have a media timeout. 4:36 to go in the third. Frostburg leads 38-37. Timeout brought to you by Maple Donuts.
Hey, it's Ben Maller. Great news. There's a quick way you could save money. Switch to Geico. All it takes is 15 minutes to find out if you could save 15% or more on car insurance, and Geico offers coverage for more than just car insurance. Got a motorcycle? Geico's got you covered. Got an RV? Covered. Got a boat? Covered. And there's so much more Geico could help with. Plus, don't forget the discounts. So listen up. Go to geico.com today. See how much you could save. That's geico.com.
I'm Jay Farner, CEO of Quicken Loans, America's premier home purchase lender. We've created a new way to protect you from unpredictable interest rates. Our exclusive Rate Shield approval. First, we lock your interest rate for up to 90 days. Then, if rates go up, your rate stays locked. But if rates go down, your rate drops. Either way, you win. Call us today at 800-QUICKEN or go to rocketmortgage.com.
Rate Shield approval only valid on certain 30-year fixed-rate loans. Call for cost information and conditions. Equal housing lender. Licensed in all 50 states. NMLS number 3030. Additional conditions or exclusions may apply.
Listen live, on demand, and on the go. Download the new WOYK app on the Apple and Google Play stores today.
.436 to go in the third. Spartans trail 38-37. Bobcats work it in off the media timeout. And Spartans, who have been man-to-man throughout the night. Here's a three up top. Emery hits it. Amanda Emery steps out top and hits for three. She was just 3 for 21 from there on the year, but now has 17. Here's McGowan to answer. Deep 2 from the left corner. No good. Rebound Wilson. Bobcats up 4. Wilson brings it up. Spartans with Sammy Matteo in the game. First time tonight. She had rolled an ankle in practice recently, but tested it pregame, said she was good to go. And here's McGowan trying to bust up a post entry. Emery on the second effort caught it. They work it right corner. Now inside to Yoder, threads the needle to Emery underneath, missed in traffic. Oh man, second effort is good. And she has been an absolute force now with 19 and 11 of those this quarter. 43-37. Spartans have started to double her, but it didn't matter there. Here's McGowan, turn, fade, and airballed it against Emery. It lands out of bounds and belongs to Frostburg, who leads by 6, which I believe is their biggest of the night. 3:15 to go in the third at 43-37. Bobcats 8-1 at home this year. They bring it up. Here's Kelly left side, spins it into Emery, across to Wilson, mid-range jumper right side, up and off, rebound to McGowan. And an outlet along to Ferris, who will push. Ahead to Bortner, right side, crosses over, drives it in, and Butera was waiting to block it. Out of bounds baseline, it stays with York. Frostburg 8-1 at home, 6-7 away from Bobcat Arena. Last year they were 2 games under 500. As Ferris sets up to inbound into Matteo, right corner. This year they are 14-8, 500 in conference. Here's a 3 from Ferris, long from the left wing, and it caroms off to Butera. And now the Bobcats will set up shop. 2:30 to go in the third. Emery with it up top again, but doesn't shoot this time. And now Yoder will bounce it in deep. Butera up, and Fuller got a piece of it. Kicks it back to Yoder, right side. Steps to the elbow and hits for 2. And Betsy Whitman's going to spend a timeout. It's a 30. 2:17 to go in the third, and now an 8-point Bobcat lead. 45-37. Now we'll stay here with it being a 30. 8-point lead. I'm trying to remember who hit that last shot. It doesn't matter. Just for my own score sheet, I already forget who hit it. But the Bobcats with their biggest lead of the night. It is very possible that these two teams meet again on Tuesday if it's a 4-5 situation. And if they do, it would be a 3rd straight year. The last 2 years, Frostburg has come to York in the opening round and lost. They had back-to-back 12 and 14 seasons following some horrendous years, and this year they've taken a real step forward, 14-8. And with Diggs, Kelly, Emery, it was not unexpected. They were preseason picked to go tied for 4th in the conference. And they have dropped back-to-back games. They lost at Penn State Harrisburg last Wednesday, which was a big disappointment, I'm sure. And then Saturday by 11 at CNU. But they were within a point in the final 4 minutes. Spartans with it. Here's McGowan down low, steps around Emery, but the shot a bit too hard. Kelly the catch. And up ahead, Wilson with it, dribbles past Bortner. Spartans had help. They leave her, though, now, and she misses mid-range left. And McGowan got knocked to the hardwood. We have a foul on Frostburg. And it's York ball with 1:51 to go here in the third quarter. That was Emery with the shove. And her first of the night. She has been in the game almost all night. Played 19 minutes in the first half. That's only her first foul. And the Spartans with it. Diggs was resting. She's back. And McGowan will be left to bring it up. And she can certainly do that. Goes to Bortner. Now Fuller into McGowan posting. They double. Out to Bortner for 3. Right side. No good. Rebound knocked out, though, off the hand of Diggs. And the Spartans will keep it with a fresh 30. 1:34 to go now in the third. And we've done a great job of getting it into McGowan every possession, but it has not been an easy time for her shooting. Here she is down low, put it up hard against Emery. It's spun off, and Mattio's stumbling after it, tipped it to Fuller. Here's McGowan for 3, off to the left from up top. And now Diggs crosses over against her, leads Emery the other way, missed the fast break layup, and it's jammed up underneath. Fuller wrestling with Diggs for the ball. And it's going to be a jump ball arrow to York with 1:11 remaining in the third. And at a bit of a standstill right now, still down 8. Megan Carlson, Debria Hendricks coming back. And McGowan and Ferris will rotate out. McGowan had a great start to this third quarter, but has gone a bit cold here of late. Bortner handling one-on-one against Yoder up the floor. And now Carlson will give to Hendricks to set up. Diggs out on her. Debria dribbles right. And still with the dribble alive. Now hands off to Bortner, who cuts inside, and a foul whistle. Got a face full of one of the Bobcat defenders. Bounced right off. And it is Emery with her second. And that's the team's 5th. So Bortner will get to shoot. And her first up and back, rimming off. Bortner was the leading scorer at the half with 10. Hit a couple of threes early. And now one more, and it caroms off and grabbed by Emery. Hendricks pressures, Emery off now to Wilson, who brings it up the floor. And Frostburg with it, still leading by 8. Foul shooting a problem for the Spartans on Saturday. Now here's Butera, a catch in deep, and put it up, miss. Rebound Mattio. 30 seconds left in the third. And they would love to score before this quarter ends. We get it into Debria's hands. Clock's about identical. Here's Bortner with it now, deep right. Goes to Hendricks up top. Hendricks will start in. Kicks right corner. Fuller calling for it. 3. No good. Mattio battling for the board. It's off her hand and out of bounds with 7.1 left. And now Frostburg will get a chance at a final shot. As Diggs will let it bounce, picks it up, and dribbles ahead. 3 seconds as she crosses half court. She'll shoot from the volleyball line. It's off front rim. You know what? That's probably in her range. And she was fine settling for that shot, but it doesn't go as we move to the fourth here tonight. Spartans trail here at Frostburg, down 8 at the end of 3. It's 45-37 going to the fourth here on the Spartan Sports Network.
There's no running from it. Tax season will be here before you know it. The professionals at Frank Storm & Company can help alleviate the headache. Voted one of the best for all 18 years by the York Dispatch readers for both your personal and business tax needs. Frank Storm & Company makes the process easy. Payrolls, sales tax, preparation of financial statements, in addition to your personal tax service. Call today to set up your appointment at one of 3 convenient locations: York, Dallastown, and Hanover. Frank Storm & Company, committed to personalized quality service.
Springtime is almost here. It's the perfect time to tackle the next job on your list. And AutoZone has the free services to help you do it. Like our free loaner tool program. You can choose from over 100 specialty tools, borrow the one you need, and get the job done right. Got more to do? We've got more for you to do it. And right now, get 5 quarts of Pennzoil Platinum Full Synthetic or Full Synthetic High Mileage Motor Oil and an STP Extended Life Oil Filter for $17.99 after a $15 AutoZone gift card by mail. Let us help you at more than 5,600 locations nationwide. Deposit required. Restrictions and details in store.
Get in the zone, AutoZone. We're Screamin' Green. How about you? The York College Spartans are on Sports Radio 1350 WOIK.
Here we go. Fourth quarter underway. Frostburg with it. They lead 45-37. And the Spartans defend as Ferris intercepts the pass inside. Had it read all the way. Leads Bortner ahead. Shovels to Ferris in a crowd near the foul line, and a wrestling match with Yoder, who she helps tumble right over top of her. Helped drag her down as they both had hands on the ball. It's an arrow remaining with York. Spartans' biggest deficit of the night, 8. It's been that way for a couple minutes now. Neither team has scored. Here's Hendricks starting in left side, trying to dish it deep. Emery broke it up. Back to Hendricks, though. Dribbled all the way out for a 3. It's short, and a foul going for the rebound is on York. And it is Alana Bortner whistled for her second of the night. Spartans still cold here in the second half. McGowan had it going early in the second half, but things have gone chilly team-wide near the last 6 minutes or so. Now we've got a little bump on Debria, called defending the ball handler out front. That's her first. And 2 quick ones on the team here in this fourth quarter. Now Wilson in front of the table bounces into Diggs, cutting to the right corner, dribbles in, sets up Emery, and rolls to the hoop and lays it in. Emery with 21 here tonight. It is now a 49-37 Frostburg lead. They have the scoreboard all botched up. Or 47-37, I should say. Here's Hendricks off a Carlson's screen, dribbles deep, turns back away to the right, enters it down to Carlson, a bump from Emery, shoots it, no good, but Ferris has it. Back out to Hendricks, and now Fuller, and now Carlson as they reset. Megan starts in, across to Hendricks. She'll wheel it in from the right, and it's blocked on the scoop try, and coach looking for a whistle. And again, there's none, as Wilson scurries it up the floor and called for a double dribble, trying to change direction and protect it on the perimeter. The Spartans will get it right back, but they have really struggled to find the hoop and are now down 10 with 8:20 remaining. Hendricks angles left on the setup. And now it's Carlson straight up top, left wing for Ferris, across to Bortner. Bobcats have been man-to-man all night as well. Bortner inches to the right and sends it back straight away to Debria. Got a Carlson screen, kicked it right corner. Bortner for 3, much needed. Alana Bortner with her third of the night. Now has 13, and it's 47-40. 7:45 remaining. They are certainly not out of it. And that was a huge shot with the shot clock getting deep, in fact. Here's Emery. Pass blocked twice by Ferris. And Bortner grabs the loose ball off the floor. Ahead to Ferris, goes cross-court. Hendricks plants, drives, wheeled it back to Carlson. Jumper, no good. On the left side, 16-footer, rebound to Butera. Now Frostburg will steady the pace. 7:15 remaining. And they lead 47-40. And here's Yoder with it, high right. Now to Wilson, straight up. Over to Emery, left wing. 8 to shoot, pops a triple, and it's long. Off the glass and grabbed by Ferris. And Caleb brings it ahead. Angles to the right sideline. Hands it off now at the middle to Debria. And over to Fuller with it. High left. Went away from Hendrick's screen. Dished it back to Debria. Into the lane. And flipped it back to Carlson. Now left side for Fuller. Dribbles baseline and stops. Pivot. Shoots off the spin. And a bit short with Butera guarding and now rebounding. 6.5 minutes left. Spartans still down 7. And we'll have to go back and look to be exact, but they've hit exactly one shot in probably about the last 8 minutes of game time. Here's a 3 in and out from Diggs. That would have been big had it gone. And Fuller brings it up, hits Ferris on a cut down the seam, but it's broken up off hands, and Yoder the steal. Trying to hit Ferris, I should say, and it's stolen away. Here's Emery in deep, wraparound pass for Butera, and they'll get it out of there. And back safely up down to 5:45 remaining. And here's Wilson, a drive and a bank shot up and in as she slides to the floor on the finish. And Kayla Wilson, a driving layup. It's 49-40. Frostburg with 5.5 minutes to go. Now whistle. Hendricks was held on the right wing as Diggs got a piece of her. That is her second of the night. And each team will sub. For York, it is McGowan who's back, and Varner in as well. Update on the York Area League Girls High School Championship game. Dallastown up 14-4 on Spring Grove at the end of 1. Brett and Andy have that game on radio from Grumbacher. Here's McGowan for 3 left wing. Came off short. Digs the board. And we'll gallop it ahead for Frostburg with 5:10 and ticking. Spartans still down 9. And the biggest thing, they've been ice cold from the floor this second half. Here's Emery down low with the strong move from the right post, up and in off glass. Caught it, went up strong right away, gives her 23 tonight. Here's Bordner zigzagging down the lane, left-hand scoop, a bit too high. Rebound to Emery. And we're down to 4:40 remaining with Frostburg up 11, their biggest. 51-40. And the Bobcats with it, and they swing it to Diggs, deep left. Now to Kelly, cutting free up top, a 3, line drives it in. Megan Kelly, her 4th 3 of the night, her first since the first quarter. And it's 54-40 with 4 minutes, 10 seconds to go. And that was a potential backbreaker right there. Spartans are going to have to score in bunches. Here's McGowan down low, and Ferris pops free for the layup. Timeout, Coach Whitman. And Ferris on a knife down the lane. They lost her, and McGowan tossed it right over her shoulder to her in stride. 3:56 remaining, though, and still down by double digits. It's 12, 54-42. Timeout brought to you by Maple Donuts.
At Donegal, we understand there are many costs associated with running a business. That's why Donegal works with you to provide quality insurance products based on your business needs, and why we deliver that insurance at a price to fit your budget. Call your local independent Donegal agent today and discover why, when it comes to insurance for your business, Donegal is a better value. Contact Kochman Kunkel Insurance at 717-854-0300 or stop in at 3217 East Market Street, York. Locally owned and operated by Pam and Rudy Kochman. Kochman Kunkel Insurance.
Napa know-how. Right now, you can get a $20 prepaid Visa gift card by mail with the purchase of a Napa Legend Premium Battery. Its durability and power make it the obvious choice for people who hate getting stranded by a dead car battery. So pretty much everyone. The Napa Legend Premium Battery and $20 back. Quality parts, helpful people. That's Napa Know-How.
Napa Know-How.
At participating Napa Auto Parts stores and Napa Auto Care centers. Limit 2 per household while supplies last. Offer ends 2/28/19.
We're Screamin' Green. How about you? The York College Spartans are on Sports Radio 1350 WOYK.
Spartans press. Here goes Diggs up the middle to beat it. Frostburg ball with 3:50 remaining, and they lead by 12. It's 54-42. Here's Diggs with it deep on the right. Around the arc for Kelly left side. Carlson out with a hand up. Now top of the arc, Kayla Wilson with the ball. Over to Diggs. Right side, she'll back it away. 7 to shoot. She'll shoot from anywhere. Donathan screens. Diggs starts in. Kick back is smothered by Hendricks. A steal and brings it up. Oh, what a spin move on Wilson and scoops it in. Debria Hendricks left her in the dust. Man, what a quick spin move. It's a 10-point game with 3:10 remaining. And that's as good as we've seen from Debria all year. Absolutely left her in another zip code. 54-44. Here's Donathan up top, fires it down to Emery, turns from the right block, missed the shot. Donathan, though, has the board and fires it back out front. Down to 2:45 remaining. And a critical rebound that goes Frostburg's way. That hurt the Spartans Saturday, and that loss also. Here's Wilson driving, miss. Donathan crashing! Another offensive board and back out. And the freshman who's been hampered by foul trouble all night, coming up large down the stretch, and now Emery across the lane puts it up and scores in the low post. And with 2:10 to go, a daggerish turn of events, and now Hendricks trying to enter to the post, and Diggs stole it, and Hendricks fouls her on the way up the floor. 2:05 to go, a 12-point lead for Frostburg, 56-44. That was the third foul of the fourth quarter on York. And they're not intentionally fouling. That would be one heck of a steep road to climb. Instead, they're going to get the ball here, a moving screen on Donathan along the top of the arc, and that is her fourth tonight. Despite that, give her credit. Couple huge offensive boards here in the late stages. And she'll stay in here. We're down to 1:50 remaining. Hendricks brings it up. McGowan screens. Now they go to Fuller straight up top. Bounces it in to McGowan. Drop step past Emery, but the layup is short. And a tough second half continues. And it's Frostburg ball with 1:30 to go. You know what I think it means? I think it means McGowan might just dominate on Saturday. She's got to be so frustrated right now. 1:20 to go, 10 to shoot for Frostburg. And here's Wilson trying to fire it down low. McGowan bats it up in the air, got slapped in the head. And again, no whistle. Now, why would there be? Bobcats miss, and Donathan on the offensive board sends it back out. A minute to go. And McGowan's still trying to get her bearings. Frostburg is going to win this one. We're down to 50 seconds left. And now 8 to shoot. Diggs with it and shoots from the NBA. Left wing, heel the rim on the three-point attempt. Bortner the board. And up the floor, zigzagging through, goes to a trailing Fuller for three. Back rimmed it. And the rebound knocked into the hands of Donathan. And with the clocks about identical, that'll just about do it. 25 seconds remain. And the Spartans are going to need help on Saturday to get a home game in the postseason. 15 seconds left, 56-44 is the score. As Diggs brings it over toward the table, Hendricks guarding. And Diggs runs it down. The shot clock goes off. Still should be almost a second remaining on the game clock. And I don't think they're even going to account for that. They're going to call it over. That's it. Final score tonight, Frostburg 56, York 44. And the Spartans fall behind the Bobcats in the standings at least for 2 days. They go to 6-7 in conference play. And their 9-game winning streak against the Bobcats is snapped. Maybe they'll get another chance at them on Tuesday. But a disappointing trip to the Maryland Mountains for the Spartans here this evening. They fall to 11-13 overall. Frostburg goes to 15-8 and 7-6 in conference play. 56-44, the final score. We'll take a timeout. Post-game on the women's side coming up here on the Spartan Sports Network.
Based right here in York, Gladfelder Insurance Group is one of the largest program managers and insurance brokers in the United States, with more than 500 associates serving 30,000 clients. From the Gladfelder Agency, an all-lines full-service agency in York, to specialty programs insurance serving the needs of commercial clients, including emergency responders, healthcare facilities, schools, towns, churches, and more, Gladfelder has been earning the trust of its clients for more than half a century. Gladfelder Insurance Group, a tradition of service founded on trust. Gladfelder Insurance Group is a proud supporter of York College of Pennsylvania and Spartan Athletics on WOYK.
Hey Mike, how's the house coming along? Needs a ton of work. The pipes are leaking. Needs a new roof. The AC just broke. I just don't have time to do it all myself. You know anyone?
Oh, just ask Home Advisor. They match you with the best local pros for any home project.
Cool.
Yeah, you can read reviews and book appointments online.
What's it cost?
Actually, Home Advisor is always free to use.
Nice. I'll check it out.
Go to HomeAdvisor.com or download the free app.
Home Advisor.
It's so nice now that the kids are asleep.
Cheers.
We got the kids, our house, a stable income.
Checking off all the boxes.
But there's one box we haven't checked off.
What's that?
Life insurance.
We don't need to think about that now. We're young.
That's why now is the best time. Life insurance gets more expensive the older you get.
But I don't have time to do a blood test. It's such a hassle to meet with someone just to get a quote.
Not with Ethos.
Ethos?
It's a modern kind of life insurance. You just answer 4 quick questions at getethos.com and get a free instant quote. No pushy salespeople. And no medical exams required for policies covering under $1 million. You can apply online in just 10 minutes.
10 minutes? Let's do it.
But then what will we do for the rest of the night?
I'm sure we can think of something.
Get your free instant quote and submit your complete application in minutes. Just go to getethos.com. That's ETHOS. Getethos.com. Getethos.com.
Local sports on WOYK are brought to you by Maple Donuts, York's great-tasting family tradition.
Your teams all the time. York's only place for local sports. Sports Radio 1350 WOYK.
Spartans fall in the women's game tonight, 56-44 here at Frostburg. And in the post-game huddle, the seniors doing the talking as they have a quick turnaround, refocusing for Saturday's game, which will be their Play for K day. They'll be wearing their pink, and it's senior day, 1 o'clock against Mary Washington. And they can still get a home playoff game, but they will need help, and we hope that Saturday at Grumbacher is not the final home game for those Spartan seniors. It's been a tough road, literally, for the Spartans this year. They're 5-1 in home conference games, but they are now 1-6 in conference road games. And it is a third loss in the last 4 for them, all of those coming on the road. Now 11-13 overall, 6-7 in the CAC. Frostburg improves to 15-8 overall, 7-6 in the CAC. They end their 2-game skid, and they are now 9-1 at home this season. and they end their 9-game losing streak against York. Spartans had won 9 straight against them. Spartans are now 16-4 all-time against the Bobcats. Tonight might have been the final meeting, but there is a chance that, in fact, there's a pretty good chance they could still meet on Tuesday in the conference playoffs. Spartans had beaten Frostburg in the opening round each of the last 2 years. So now, in order to get a home game, CNU will still have to finish above Southern Virginia, and the Spartans will have to win on Saturday against Mary Washington and have Frostburg lose at home against Salisbury, which certainly could happen. And in that case, the Spartans would be tied with Frostburg. They will have split the season series with Frostburg. And because of their win against CNU, if they stay in first place ahead of Southern Virginia, then the Spartans could still win that tiebreaker and still host on Tuesday night. But tonight did not help their chances, and Frostburg wins it by a final score of 56-44. We're going to see about trying to get some final post-game stats. It has not happened yet, but getting set for the men's game here coming up shortly. And we do have our final post-game box Inside the Numbers, brought to you by Frank Storm & Company. Tax season coming up. Skip the headache. Let Frank Storm & Company take care of your numbers this spring at one of their 3 locations, York, Dallastown, and Hanover. Spartans tonight shot just 29%. Frostburg 40%. York was 5 for 25 from 3. 20% from downtown. Frostburg 6 for 14. Much more efficient, 43%. Not a lot of free throws. We saw ladies getting whacked in the face tonight and play going on. Spartans were 3 for 6 from the free throw line. Frostburg 4 for 5. And there were probably at least 3 Spartans that got clobbered above the shoulders, and there were no fouls called. In fact, there were a total of 23 fouls in the game, and I am not one to complain about that, but there were a few times that the Spartans got popped pretty hard and nothing was whistled, but not a lot of free throws in this one. Spartans got out rebounded 45-36. Offensive rebounds were even at 15 apiece. York had 12 turnovers. They forced 14 from Frostburg. But really the difference tonight was Amanda Emery. She had the biggest game, 25 points, 7 rebounds, 10 for 19 shooting. Hit a three-pointer as well. Megan Kelly had 12 on 4 made threes. Victoria Diggs, they did a nice job on her. She needed 7 to get to 1,000, got it with 9.1 seconds left in the first half, did not score again. 7 points on 3 for 12 shooting, 1 for 5 from 3. One game after she scored 27 on 5 made threes against Christopher Newport, but Frostburg got the big game from Emery and overcame a game where Diggs gave them less than half of what she normally gives them on a given night. She did have 7 rebounds, 3 assists, 3 steals. The Spartans were led tonight by Katie McGowan with 14, but a tough night shooting, 6 for 19, 1 for 6 from 3. A lot of that defense was Emery. Same with Carlson, who was 1 for 8 from the floor. So the Spartan post players struggled to shoot, and certainly Emery has to get a good bit of credit for that. Alana Bordner was the other Spartan in double figures with 13. Had 3 made threes as well. And Debria Hendricks with 6, 4 assists. But tough night shooting for her, 3 for 11, 0 for 4 from 3. They held Fuller to 0 for 4. So a lot of the top scorers for the Spartans were given difficult nights tonight by the Bobcats, and they win it by a final score of 56-44. So once again, up next for the Spartans, they will host Mary Washington on Senior Day on Saturday. It's mind-boggling to think that we're already at the regular season finale, but for the women, we are, and they still have a chance to host. it will be a big, big game and perhaps a dramatic afternoon at the Grumbacher Center on Saturday. We hope you can come out to Charles Wolf Gymnasium, and if you can, of course, we will have the broadcast on WOYK, the video on ycpspartans.com. Tonight is a little bit of a special WOYK YouTube stream to at least get us started with the high school girls championship game being on radio. And we were hopeful that we would get up here to the rafters and have a wide enough shot to get both baskets. I think we have the front of each rim, and that's where it cuts off. But hopefully you can enjoy most of the floor for your viewing pleasure tonight. And we'll treat it as an audio webcast with most of the video included as well. We need just a little bit wider lens or somebody else to come up here and man the ship with us. But glad you can tune in tonight. We will have the remainder of the broadcast in progress on radio later this evening as well. Right now the men are going through their warm-ups. We'll take a break here in between games, transition to the men's pregame up next. Once again, the final on the women's side, it's Frostburg 56, York 44. Back in a moment here on the Spartan Sports Network.
There's no running from it. Tax season will be here before you know it. The professionals at Frank Storm & Company can help alleviate the headache. Voted one of the best for all 18 years by the York Dispatch readers for both your personal and business tax needs, Frank Storm & Company makes the process easy. Payrolls, sales tax, preparation of financial statements, in addition to your personal tax service. Call today to set up your appointment at one of 3 convenient locations: York, Dallastown, and Hanover. Frank Storm & Company, committed to personalized quality service.
I used to have a sweet tooth. Had it removed when I was a kid. So what do I crave instead of chocolate? A big red box from Grainger. Grainger satisfies my craving for great customer service with 24/7 support, effortless ordering, and same-day pickup or next-day delivery options. No busy signals, no cavities. I love Grainger. You know why? Because when it comes to reliable product and technical support, Grainger's got your back. Call or click Grainger.com to see for yourself. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Based right here in York, Gladfelder Insurance Group is one of the largest program managers and insurance brokers in the United States, with more than 500 associates serving 30,000 clients. From the Gladfelder Agency, an all-lines full-service agency in York, to specialty programs insurance serving the needs of commercial clients, including emergency responders, healthcare facilities, schools, towns, churches, and more, Gladfelder has been earning the trust of its clients for more than half a century. Gladfelder Insurance Group, a tradition of service founded on trust. Gladfelder Insurance Group is a proud supporter of York College of Pennsylvania and Spartan Athletics on WOYK.
I'm Jay Farner, CEO of Quicken Loans, America's premier home purchase lender. We've created a new way to protect you from unpredictable interest rates. Our exclusive Rate Shield approval. First, we lock your interest rate for up to 90 days. Then, if rates go up, your rate stays locked. But if rates go down, your rate drops. Either way, you win. Call us today at 800-QUICKEN or go to rocketmortgage.com.
Rate Shield approval only valid on certain 30-year fixed-rate loans. Call for cost information and conditions. Equal housing lender. Licensed in all 50 states. NMLS number 3030. Additional conditions or exclusions may apply.
Hey, Dad, what's with all these papers and stuff?
Well, you're starting college in 2 weeks, and I'm doing some homework. Cramming to find a college loan to pay the rest of your tuition. I'm afraid it's going to be an all-nighter, honey.
I wanted to talk to you about that, Dad. I think a student choice loan with York Educational FCU would be the best way to go.
YEFCU? We got a mortgage through them. Great rate, and I love the fact that they have free bill payer, but student loans?
Yeah. YEFCU Student Choice Loan pays for my cost of attendance at York College or most other four-year schools, minus the financial aid I already received. The Student Choice Loan would take care of tuition, books, room and board, all that stuff. But the best part is that YEFCU Student Choice Loan is a one-time application. That means next year, I just tell them how much I need, and they'll disperse the money right to the school.
So we don't have to reapply every year?
Nope, so step away from the homework, Dad. A Student Choice Loan is the best move we can make.
So we're not staying up all night? Oh, did I ever tell you about the night I did an entire term paper in one night with an old typewriter and no correction ribbon?
What's a typewriter?
York Educational Federal Credit Union, 1601 South Queen Street, York. Apply online at yefcu.org. Federally insured by NCUA.
Texting privacy policy and terms and conditions are posted at www.textrules.us. Texting enrolls for recurring automated marketing messages. Message and data rates may apply.
There's a mute button on your cell and one on your TV remote. Don't you wish there was one on your partner's snoring too? Thankfully, now there is. Mute is a comfortable nasal breathing device that increases airflow through the nose by gently opening the airways. You'll get more air through your nose, so you'll breathe less through your mouth, which is often the cause of snoring. And thanks to Mute, less snoring means more sleep for me.
Hit the mute button on your partner's snoring. Available at Walgreens, CVS, Rite Aid and other fine stores. To get a valuable coupon, text the word MUTE to 246810. Text MUTE to 246810. For more information, go to mutesnoring.com. Mute. Breathe more, snore less, sleep better.
Great news! There's a quick way you could save money. Switch to Geico. All it takes is 15 minutes to find out if you could save 15% or more on car insurance. And Geico offers coverage for more than just car insurance. Got a motorcycle? Geico's got you covered. Got an RV? Covered. Got a boat? Covered. And there's so much more Geico can help you with. Plus, don't forget the discounts. Go to geico.com today and see how much you could save. That's geico.com.
Grainger stands for safety, and they know what safety stands for. S, safety. A, all about safety. F, feeling good about safety. E, extreme safety. T, talking about safety. Y, you guessed it, safety. First aid kits, eye wash stations, fire protection. You name it. For over 90 years, they've been helping to keep facilities safe and people safer. When it comes to safety, Grainger's got your BACK. Call or click Grainger.com to see for yourself. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, this is Andy Shea with the Keystone Sports Network. For the best Penn State football analysis and commentary, listen to Sports Radio 1350 for the Keystone Kickoff Show every Monday, Thursday, and Friday at 6 p.m. and Saturdays at 8 a.m. We'll bring you game reviews, player evaluations, and recruiting news. So for the best in Penn State talk, tune to Sports Radio 1350 WOIK for the Keystone Kickoff Show, brought to you locally by your neighborhood SureSave Markets.
Hi, this is Dan Patrick. Join me weekday mornings at 9 on Sports Radio 1350 WOIK.
Back here at Bobcat Arena, we get set for the men's half of tonight's doubleheader. The York College men playing their final regular season road game, and they do it against the Frostburg State Bobcats, looking to win their 7th in a row. Welcome back in, everyone. Darrell Henry with you. Spartans have won a season-high 6 in a row, 10 of the last 11. They've done it in heart-pounding fashion. Well, quite frankly, in most of them, they're 17-6 overall, 10-2 in the CAC, which is tied for first with 2 games remaining, or at least it was coming into play last night. Christopher Newport won their game, and they are on Saturday traveling to Penn State Harrisburg, a game that they will certainly be expected to win. So for the Spartans to finish in a tie for first, you figure they need to win their final 2, including tonight against Frostburg, who's 10-13 overall, 6-6 in the league. They were going along pretty well, but have lost 3 straight and 7 of their last 10 games, including a game in York where the Spartans dominated them for most of the game back on January 23rd, probably for about 32 minutes. They absolutely took it to the Bobcats, but when the Spartan backups were in late, Frostburg chipped away at it. If you weren't with us on Saturday, the Spartans another thrilling win, 73-72 at St. Mary's, and they were down much of the first half. Got a big boost, though, from Jason Beatty right before halftime. Defend the inbounder Frondheim, who looks toward the basket, throws it up, it hits the rim. Beatty grabs it and puts it up and in over his shoulder backward. And it does count, and the Spartans will head off to the locker room. That put them down 2 at the half, and it looked like they had taken control early in the second half. They had a big day cooking from Joe Polchinski. No look into Smith, out to Polchinski, 3-pointer and a foul on the play. A three from in front of the Spartan bench. He hits it on the right wing. He had 18 points, tied a career high with 11 rebounds. 14-2 run put them up 9, 4 minutes into the second half. But St. Mary's on an 11-2 run, tied it with 9.5 to go. Spartans then went back up by 9 with under 3 minutes left, but a comedy of not errors, but bad bounces, missed shots, missed opportunities. Didn't really shoot themselves in the foot, but just didn't get the clutch shot or two to fall that would have put the game away earlier than what it did. And St. Mary's clawed back little by little, and on a 3-point attempt in the final seconds, a foul was whistled. Justin Milstead tied the game with 3.9 seconds to go, making all three. But that set up the Spartans for some miracle work, and they got it done once again. Tied at 72, Polchinski runs baseline with 3.7. He'll throw it ahead at half court, knocked loose, Giuliani with it, and a foul! A foul! A foul called with 1.2 seconds left. Giuliani's going to have 2 free throws to try to put the Spartans back on top. Well, he's going to have at least 2 free throws, and that's what they say it is. 1.2. First one up, it's good, and the Spartans lead 73-72. And David Giuliani, in his first semester with the team, continues to make a bigger and bigger impact night after night. And here tonight, he gives them the lead with 1.2 seconds left. We shall see. That's what Coach told Beatty to do on Wednesday night. Giuliani at the line, puts it up, it is off the rim, Schultz grabs it, heaves it, it is off the glass, and it's late anyway. And the ball game is over. Spartans win in heart-stopping fashion. Here in St. Mary's City, the final score, York 73, St. Mary's 72. Absolutely uncanny that the previous game they won on Beatty's free throw made and then a purposeful miss with 1.4 seconds left. Saturday with 1.2 remaining, it was Giuliani taking that page out of the book. So what are we in store for here tonight? We do know it's a game that the Spartans gotta have, most likely, almost certainly, if they want to have a chance at hosting throughout the course of next week. York at Frostburg coming up. We'll take a pregame break and hear from Matt Hunter coming up next. Stay tuned for the coach's interview here on the Spartan Sports Network.
I'm pretty handy around the house, but now that I have kids, I don't want to spend my Saturday installing a toilet or fixing an air conditioner. But thankfully, there's HomeAdvisor. HomeAdvisor helps me find the best home pros in my area to handle any kind of project. You can read reviews of the pros, check their availability, and even book appointments online. And what my wife loves most is that HomeAdvisor is completely free to use.
Go to HomeAdvisor.com or download the free app to get started.
HomeAdvisor.
Hi, this is Dan Patrick. Join me mornings at 9 on Sports Radio 1350. First in York, first in sports.
Welcome back. Pre-game tonight as the Spartans face Frostburg State here at Bobcat Arena. Matt Hunter joins us. And Matt, yesterday you found out in the morning that due to a power outage at Frostburg's campus, the game would be moved. How much did that change? What were you able to do yesterday with a day of practice that you didn't expect?
Yeah, I'm just happy to have you here and all connected, you know. I didn't know if this was going to be possible this time yesterday. So, yeah, it made for another, interesting week. But luckily, we just kind of have been in this situation. It's kind of like how we had to miss a free throw at the end of the game the other day. We had just been in it. So we just did this, strange kind of postponement and shift everything to Thursday. And as far as yesterday, we just shot, and hopefully we get ourselves in really good rhythm, and that can carry us here over the next several games.
Going back to Saturday, and I mean, it was almost a carbon copy of the previous game, and I mean, I know I asked you after the game Saturday, have you ever heard of any other team that's had to make a free throw and then miss in the final 2 seconds?
No, it's a really strange situation. We just don't deal with success all that well, do we? We had the opportunities. We had 2 of the top 5 players in the league in a 2-on-1 fast break. With Joe Polchinski, who's having one of the best games of the season, trailing it. And out of that break comes 2 layups and 0 points. And from that point on, it was just kind of a calamity of problems. So kept it exciting for everyone listening to your broadcast.
Well, I know you talked about finishing the game and everything. How do you actually address that and translate that into practice, trying to get better in those situations?
Yeah, well, the first thing you do is watch it, and I spent a lot of time doing that on Monday and trying to figure out if there is an issue, I guess, and there's nothing that was repetitive in there, it was kind of some doinky plays over the course of 2 games, and some breaks went, against us. And at the end of the day, I guess I walked away really proud of our guys. Like we took 2 haymakers. It definitely staggered us, but we were able to stand up and make some giant plays when it came down to it. And that still is the biggest takeaway, is our guys rose up literally from the ashes when it mattered most.
Yeah, and obviously the last play that led to Giuliani getting fouled, you also had a buzzer-beating play at the end of the first half. How did you feel? I mean, both of them worked. How did you feel about those end-of-half, end-of-game plays that were implemented?
Yeah, end of first half, awesome execution. Crazy that the pass actually hit the rim before Jason was able to catch it. But then great follow-through from him to stay with it and put the ball in the basket. So that was great. End of the half play, still kicking myself. We should have handled that one a little bit differently and put our guys in a little bit better position. But again, the ball was in the air. Jason went and made a play. David got himself in the right spot at the right time and, was able to get to the free throw line and do the job.
And David, we've talked about him a lot. His minutes have increased, but then to have a winning point now put on his resume for his first season here, the way that you've seen him develop and grow and become a part of things on the fly has to be pretty rewarding.
Yeah, absolutely. We've talked about it. The guys love him. They were more excited for the moment, I think, than he was. He just takes it in stride and does whatever he can do to kind of fit in and help us make plays.
Frostburg tonight, what are the biggest challenges with this particular opponent?
Big. They're obviously very aggressive, great on the glass. They can challenge you at the rim when you go to finish, and they're super talented. They got between Alexander and Pettis and Kenner and Cole. I mean, that's an unbelievable group of dynamic players. It's just a really talented team that we're playing.
Do you expect high pace? How do they normally play?
Yeah, the first game was there for a while, and I guess I would kind of expect the same tonight. Our guys aren't scared to go up and down and play, and neither are they. So I would assume that it will be quicker. Hopefully, we can impact the game more defensively than they can.
Matt, thanks a lot. Good luck.
Yeah, thank you.
Spartan head. All right, that is head coach Matt Hunter joining us pregame, just about set for the opening tip here. The starters are being introduced. I don't know why Frostburg is wearing red at home tonight, but they are. So the Spartans are in white. Good thing they packed those. And the lineups tonight for York, Jason Beatty, the reigning CAC Player of the Week, second time here this season. Jared Wagner, Mike Fraunheim, Darren Gordon in the backcourt with him. And Joe Polchinski is the front man. Frostburg will have Lawrence Pettis Jr. in the backcourt, Daniel Alexander, who's third in the league in scoring, a couple of playmaking guards, Terry Kenner, their top three-point shooter, and then a couple of bigs, Edwin Cole, 6'8 senior, and Zach Coleman, 6'11 senior. So they do bring the size here at Frostburg. Our opening tip brought to you by York Educational Federal Credit Union, and their opening tip for us, York Educational is the official credit union for York College faculty and students. Go to yefcu.org and see why York Educational is the smarter choice. Well, again, in the first meeting, the Spartans dominated until there were 8 minutes left. They went up by as many as 32 in the second half. Won the game by 12. Polchinski against Cole. Cole wins it back to Alexander, who's got his dreadlocks tied up like Mickey Mouse ears. And off we go. Bobcats to our left here tonight. Here's Kenner, pull up off a screen. Mid-range jumper, good. On the left side of the floor, he averages 10.4. And he can light it up on a given night. Spartans with it now to our right. Strange to see them in white on the road. Joe, a three, miss left side, and he landed awkwardly. Beatty with the rebound, backs his way in, whips it across. Joe for three, short from the left wing. Long rebound out, batted ahead by Pettis, runs it down, fouled, and he scores. Gordon tried to prevent the fast break score. Instead, it's an N1 as the 5'9" point guard gets to the hoop. And we talked earlier tonight about this playing surface here. I don't know that that had anything whatsoever to do with Joe, but he rolled an ankle coming down on the three-point attempt. He stays in, though. Free throw for Pettis rattles out, and Beatty collects an early rebound. Spartans up the floor quickly. They're down 4-0. Gordon slants inside to the hoop, kicks it back out. Now around to Beatty, right side. Alexander guarding. He starts in, goes to Wagner, left corner, to Frauenheim, to Gordon, to Polchinski, right wing. Now to Frauenheim, straight up top, drives the edge of the lane, leads Wagner on a bounce through traffic, send it back out. Gordon starts in, across Frauenheim, a three right wing. He airballed it, trying to get it up quickly. Cole the catch, and Frostburg the other way. Here's Alexander driving up off the glass, and it's good. It is 6-0 Frostburg, off to the fast start. In the first meeting, York led 18-4, then 47-19. Here's Polchinski, a drive in deep, sends it back out and around to Wagner, a three, no good from the right wing. Rebound to Cole. He's second in the league in rebounding, 9.4. Pettis drives, puts it up short. Beatty the D and the board, and he hits Wagner running down the floor. Made a one-hand grab, went to a trailing Frauenheim, now to Beatty for three, and that rims off. And Cole with another rebound. It remains 6-0 Frostburg, just over 2 minutes in. Bobcats second in the league in scoring during conference games. Here's Alexander driving the lane. He misses, and Wagner is there to collect it along the baseline. Frauenheim hits Beatty, leaking behind the defense, and lays it in before Coleman could spot him. Now Beatty with his first two of the night. Speaking of conference games, Beatty leads the league in scoring in those 12. 19.4 overall, including non-conference. He's second in the league at 18.4. 6-2 the score. Here's Coleman low left. Goes to Cole at the foul line. Jumper up and off the rim twice. Rebound Wagner. And he's got Beatty up the right sideline with him. Now to Polchinski up top. Around to Wagner on the left. Back to Frauenheim. Quickly to Beatty. Drives on Alexander, who flops. Beatty missed the bank, though. And Kenner corrals it. Alexander was trying to draw an offensive, and it was bad acting That was a made-for-TV movie right there. Here's Cole navigating underneath on the baseline and lays it in. And a little spin move under the backboard. And he's got his first 2 of the night. It's 8-2 Frostburg. Spartans with it, looking to stem the tide early. Gordon dribbles foul line, kicks across Wagner on the left, and Kenner took it away. Stole the dribble, racing the other way. Layup is off the rim. It's grabbed by Coleman. Put back attempt draws a foul. And Zach Coleman going to the line for 2. Jared Wagner is called for the game's second foul, his first. Now Coleman starting tonight, his 14th game played this year, 13th start. And he did not play last year. First free throw is good. He's back as a senior. New coach Sean Brown said that Zach Coleman was his first phone call when he got the job. And it's not surprising because 2 years ago he was second in the nation in blocked shots. You figured you'd want that guy. He does miss the second, and the Spartans have it down 9-2. 4 minutes in, here's Beatty stepping out left side for 3. Came up short, rebound tipped up the lane to Novik, who's in. His pass intended for the left corner is deflected away. Spartans will have it after the media timeout. 15:52 to go in the first half. Frostburg out to the early lead, 9-2, here on the Spartan Sports Network.
Hey, this is Arnie Spanier. In sports, a trade can make or break your team. A good one can mean a championship, but a bad one can set your franchise back for years. It's no different when it comes to selling or trading in your car. You need to make good choices, and with TrueCar, you've got a star on your roster. Just go to TrueCar, simply enter your license plate number, and watch how your car's details pop up. Then answer a few questions. Got a sports package or a moonroof? Watch as they bump up your car's value in real time. High mileage? You already know what it's going to cost you, but now you know how much it's going to ding your wallet so you can strategize your next move. Once you're finished, you'll get a true cash offer sent in minutes. Then, just bring your car into a local certified dealer, and they'll check your car with you together. After that, you can cash out or trade in for a new ride. So, when you're ready to experience a better way to sell or trade in your car, check out TrueCar today. True cash offer, not available in all areas.
Your home for the Spartans. Sports Radio 1350 WOYK.
Frostburg out to the hot start tonight. 9-2 the lead. Inbound to Beatty down the lane, and he's fouled. Frauenheim the passer. Beatty made his cut. Straight to the hoop. And he will have 2 here as Jordan Dawson, who just checked in, picks up the immediate hack. Beatty at the stripe, spins it to himself. And his first is up and good. He's got all 3 for York. 25th in the nation in free throws made. He had 15 points in the first meeting with Frostburg. 1 more up, and it's in and out. Dawson brings it down. 9-3 is our score. And the Bobcats up the floor to our left. Here's Dawson with it. Got bumped into by Wagner trying to fight over a screen. And Wagner picks up his second in the early going. That'll get Gordon right to the table and right back in. And not an ideal start across the board. Alexander from the sideline will inbound. Looked like they were looking for a lob play, but didn't have it with Cole. Giuliani is guarding him. Now it's Dawson, foul line, down the lane for a left-hand layup, and the help wasn't there. Dawson, who averages 4 off the bench, he transferred in from JUCO, Frederick Community College, where the Spartans played a game several years ago against Hood. 11-3. Frostburg leads. Here's Gordon on a drive in. Left his feet, made the pass to Beatty. Back to Gordon, out to Novik. 3, left wing, it's good. Zach Novick right down the pipe. His team leading 41st. It's the big men, Novick and Polchinski, that come in tonight, tied for the team lead in threes and tied for 8th in the league in doing so. Kenner on the crossover pull-up, missed right elbow. Cole took the rebound away and skyhooks it up and in from in close. Now he's got 2 baskets, 13-6. And here's Giuliani out wide left with it. Top of the arc, Frauenheim now to Beatty. Over to Giuliani, drives, had a little seam to get in. It was jammed up. He recovers the ball and lays it up and in. Giuliani, who had 10 in the first meeting, and now we've got a ball tipped out toward the Spartan bench. Matt Hunter saying Frauenheim tipped it off Alexander, but he's not going to get that call. It'll stay with the Bobcats, but that won't stop him from trying to work the officials for 40 minutes. Can't hurt. Here's Kenner off a jab step, short for 3 on the left side. Rebound to Beatty. Spartans down 13-8. Beatty with the hop step drive, kicks it right side to Giuliani. And now around the Novick deep on the left, and now Beatty from the corner starts in on Alexander. He's doubled, bounced it out to Giuliani, thought about shooting, and now he'll give it up to Frauenheim with 8 to shoot. Frauenheim guns it right side. Beatty swings it to Gordon, fake, shoots, 3, right corner is good. Darren Gordon splashes the net. His 39th 3 of the year. And now down low, quickly the Bobcats move it, basket, and 1. They beat the Spartans down the floor. And from the left corner, the pass was made into Torrin Stevens, who pump faked, drew the foul, and scored it. It's the second on Gordon. He and Wagner each with 2. And Stevens landed hard. He had to adjust his sport specs after finishing. It's 15-11. Free throw for the lefty is off back rim hard and rebounded by Beatty. Kendra at the table. Now here's Gordon cutting to the hoop. The catch underneath and the layup. 15-13. And he has cut it to 2 on each of his last 2 baskets. 15-13, the assist there from Novick in the left corner. Here's a drive. Pettis feeds it to Stevens, who missed underneath, and Novick with the board. And now Beatty gallops it ahead, speeds it in on Alexander, who got a piece of it, blocks the shot. Cole was in the area as well, brings it up, bumped off Giuliani, kicked it left side. Pettis, a drive, and a setup for Alexander, a foul line jumper, it's in. 17-13 Frostburg. Alexander 3rd in the league, 17.5 per game, had 15 in the first get-together. Here's Novick, left block, right-hand jump hook, no good. Rebound Alexander, and he'll push up the middle all the way to the hoop, but he missed with the left hand. Stevens took the rebound away, the putback falls off, another effort. That's off the rim, and Alexander now pushes off, and a foul called. It belongs to York. On about the 5th effort, at least the 4th, Alexander pushed off, and his putback hung and then fell off the edge of the rim as well, but he was called for the shove on the attempt to grab that board. So it's York ball. Kendra subs in. Spartans down 17-13, looking to weather the early Frostburg storm. Here's Beatty with the dribble right side into the lane. Now backing down Alexander, tried to step through a double team. He falls to the floor, lost it out of bounds. No foul, he got tripped up. And Beatty asking where the foul was, and this is the official that at Southern Virginia nobody could talk to because it seemed like he was having a no good, really bad day. And he had an attitude toward both teams. Here is Cole spinning inside, puts it up, it missed the rim, got it back, shouldered into his own teammate for space, and now gathers it back in and lays it in. Edwin Cole working hard for it underneath. And Frostburg up 19-13. Novick hits a cutting Beatty to the hoop, and he's hacked on the rise up under the rim. And a nice look there. Novick hit him in stride, a half step in front of the defense down the lane. We'll have immediate timeout. 11:34 to go in the half. Frostburg 19, York 13. Back after this on the Spartan Sports Network.
Hey, Dad, what's with all these papers and stuff?
Well, you're starting college in 2 weeks, and I'm doing some homework, cramming to find a college loan to pay the rest of your tuition. I'm afraid it's going to be an all-nighter, honey.
I wanted to talk to you about that, Dad. I think a student choice loan with York Educational FCU would be the best way to go.
YEFCU? We got a mortgage through them. Great rate, and I love the fact that they have free bill payer, but student loan?
Yeah, YEFCU student choice loan pays for my cost of attendance at York College or most other four-year schools, minus the financial aid I already received. The student choice loan would take care of tuition, books, room and board, all that stuff. But the best part is that YEFCU Student Choice Loan is a one-time application. That means next year, I just tell them how much I need, and they'll disperse the money right to the school.
So we don't have to reapply every year?
Nope, so step away from the homework, Dad. A student choice loan is the best move we can make.
So we're not staying up all night? Oh, did I ever tell you about the night I did an entire term paper in one night with an old typewriter and no correction ribbon?
What's a typewriter?
York Educational Federal Credit Union, 1601 South Queen Street, York. Apply online at yefcu.org. Federally insured by NCUA.
Hi, this is Michael Fronheim. You're listening to York College Basketball on the Spartan Sports Network. Let's go, York.
$11:34 to go here in the first half. Jason Beatty will set up shop at the line. Spartans trail 19-13. And Beatty eyes it up. First on the way, and good. 19-14 the score. And he has 4 in the early going. CAC Player of the Week. He followed the 35 last Wednesday with the game-winning free throw. 1,000th point with 18 on Saturday. Had 8 rebounds and 7 rebounds in the 2 games last week to go with it. Second free throw good. It's 19-15. And the Spartans defend to our left. Sean Kelly is in the game. Polchinski is back. And he'll be on the floor with Novick on this possession, or on this portion of play. Here's Cole with it. Right side, pull up right elbow. Jumper, good with Polchinski right up under his chin. And Cole at 6'8". He's a senior, but he's probably a guy that could play Division II when they move up. Here's Novick, deep 3, right wing, no good. And Kelly in there scrapping for the board. Took it away in between 2 Bobcats. Hits Novick cutting in deep. Looking for the angle. He reverses it up and in. Novick turning underneath, found the daylight. And it's 21-17. It was Sean Kelly, the 6'1" guard, who got the offensive board amongst the bigs. Now down low, Frostburg with it, and looking for a travel the Spartans were, but Sean Patterson with a wide lunge to the middle of the lane and then puts it up and in. 23-17 Frostburg. Here's Polchinski with it against Cole on a spin move down the lane, but couldn't finish. And Stevens races to his own bench to save it in, just in case. Was caught by the coaches. Pettis fires a 3. Off back rim, but Bo Skeen just into the game, grabs it. And Frostburg will reset. Sheen, a freshman guard. And now they work it to Pettis out deep. Second chance on this trip. Here's Cole with it left corner. Pops a jumper over Polchinski, and he hits again. A deep 2 from the left baseline, and Cole is feeling it. Has 10 already. He had 23 points in the first meeting. Now jumps a pass near sideline. Takes it in. Beatty spikes it to the floor. Block shot. Sean Brown with his arms out, incredulous, looking for the foul call. Here's Polchinski working hard down low, knocked away. He was surrounded by 3 Bobcats, and Pettis slapped it loose. But it's going to be York ball underneath. And Beatty, with Cole at 6'8", flying in toward him. He went straight up, met him at the rim. spiked the ball down for his 29th block of the year, the league's 5th most. And he's a guard. Oh, now the inbound, read by Sheen, took it away, drives the floor, and flips it in with the left hand. And Kelly forced it up the wing, trying to get the ball in. And Sheen was ready for it and made the over-the-shoulder grab. Spartans are down 10 all of a sudden. Here's Kelly behind the back, lost it, dove for it, couldn't get there. A steal for Dawson, 1-on-2 break, layup missed. Stevens following it and stepped out of bounds with it. And the Spartans will have it back, but they've fallen behind by 10. Here a little over midway through the first half, 27-17. 8:40 to go here in the first half tonight. Kelly at the controls, brings it up. Now Polchinski to Beatty, right side drive to the hoop, and it wouldn't go, but a foul on the play. Got the step on Sheen. You fouled him trying to track him down from behind. Jason Beatty with 2 more. And Frostburg has been man-to-man here at the beginning tonight. For the most part, they've rotated it at times to help, but if you don't help on Beatty, first free throw is good. If he doesn't score on the initial look, he'll do what he just did there, and what he's about to do for the 6th time tonight, and that's shoot a free throw. Here's his second one, and that's good. The Spartans are about as good as it gets at getting to the line and then making them, for that matter, or missing them at the end of games when they need to. But Beatty and Wagner in particular are 2 of the best at getting to the line and netting points from the line in the CAC. Beatty has been the best at it. Here's Dawson spinning to the hoop. He misses off glass. Giuliani secures the board, and then Dawson fouled him. A boo-boo. Compounding the error, and that's his second. His coach, displeased with the lack of discipline, brings him off, kicks at some shooting shirts behind the bench. And Kelly will bring it up. Spartans have Nolan Smith in the game. And here he is with it. Now right side to Giuliani, off to Beatty. Reversing it back to Polchinski, around to Smith, drives left side, pops it back to Giuliani, fakes, now leans in, little 10-footer, came up short. Kenner, or he goes, calls for Giuliani to post, fires it down to him in a reach and a tug, called on Pettis. A foul, and the Spartans will have a 1-and-1 when we come back, 7:36 to go in the half. Oh, no, they won't. They put up the 6th team foul extremely quickly. But soon they might. 27-19. Frostburg leads it. Back in a moment here on the Spartan Sports Network.
Based right here in York, Gladfelder Insurance Group is one of the largest program managers and insurance brokers in the United States, with more than 500 associates serving 30,000 clients. From the Gladfelder Agency, an all-lines full-service agency in York, to specialty programs insurance serving the needs of commercial clients, including emergency responders, healthcare facilities, schools, towns, churches, and more, Gladfelder has been earning the trust of its clients for more than half a century. Gladfelder Insurance Group, a tradition of service founded on trust. Gladfelder Insurance Group is a proud supporter of York College of Pennsylvania and Spartan Athletics on WOYK.
Whether your business is small, medium, or large, you still need supplies to keep it running. No matter your size or how much you order, Grainger's got your back. As America's #1 source for industrial-grade supplies, Grainger takes pride in the small part they play in your business. Grainger has 24/7 customer service. Whatever you need, whenever you need it, Grainger's got your back. Visit Grainger.com or stop by to see it for yourself. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hi, this is Jason Beatty. You're listening to York College Basketball on the Spartan Sports Network. Let's go York.
.736 left in the half. Spartan ball underneath. Braunheim inbounds to Polchinski by the right baseline. And went to Smith, back to Joe, right corner. He'll drive, pass across, right there on the end line was Alexander to pick it off. Ahead to Pettis, back to a trailing Cole. He'll drive inside, right-hand hook is in and out, and Nolan Smith tracks it down, and he'll steady the pace. He's got Frauenheim across to Beatty, left corner, dribbles in, right-hand floater up and good. Beatty with a little hook shot, and he has 9 to lead York. It is 27-21. Spartans have trailed throughout after being down 9-2 at the outset. They have cut it to 2 a couple of times. Here's Coleman down in the left post and backs into Polchinski, muscles him down, puts it up, it spins around twice and drops in. He is only averaging 1.5 points since coming back in 13 minutes per game. A couple years ago, he was a beast, particularly in blocked shots, second in the nation 2 years ago. Beatty starts in, kicks it back to Gordon. Spartans down 8, over to Beatty for 3. Got it from the right wing. The three-point shooting really has not been there in plentiful numbers tonight, and I think Frostburg trying to get out on York's shooters. But Beatty hits, it's 29-24. Kenner now stops right baseline and rim to Jay. Smith had slipped and fallen in front of him, but Kenner could not hit. And the Spartans with it down 5. Under 6 minutes to go in the half. Beatty drives the lane. Right-hand layup fell off. And Cole yanks it down and ahead now for Pettis. Feeling for the defense. He'll circle away with it. Now starts back in. Zigzags down the lane. And Gordon swats it away from behind. Darren Gordon, the block shot, is 16th of the year. Second on the team behind only Beatty. Coleman now out. Demetric Williams subs in for FSU, and it's tossed out front to Alexander, who hands it off to the diminutive spark plug, Lawrence Pettis Jr. Now Alexander whips one inside. Foul line jumper, good for Williams, who just came in. He averages 2 off their bench. 31-24. He came in from JUCO, from Cecil Community College. Now Gordon trying to back his way inside. Pettis came over to help and stole it and went to a trailing Kenner, and Jared Wagner tips the pass off Kenner's fingertips and out by the table. It belongs to York. Down 31-24, 5:11 to go here in the first half tonight. Frauenheim will march it front court, bounces it into Wagner, who's posting on Pettis, has to pivot an extra time, now muscles it up and it falls in. Wagner tried to go up the first time, maybe didn't have the ball fully gripped yet, and that allowed Kenner to come in and make life difficult, but he powered it up through the double team and got the roll. 31-26. That's Wagner's first 2. Limited with an early 2 fouls tonight. 4.5 to go in the half. Now Cole will pop a 3 left wing, off front rim, rebound Beatty. He's been a beast on the boards here early tonight. Now with the shake on the dribble, tries to thread the needle to a cutting Gordon, broken up and stolen. Pettis back the other way into the lane and kicked it out. Alexander sends it back to him. He'll pull up right baseline. He bricked it. And the rebound tip into the hands of Mike Frauenheim with 4 minutes to go here in the first half. Spartans down 5. And Beatty will bounce it in deep to Wagner. Up top, Frauenheim, 3, it's good. Bottom of the net for Mike Frauenheim, his 33rd of the year. And it's a 2-point game with 3:45 to go in the half. He had a career-high 14 in the first meeting on 4 for 4 shooting with 3 threes. Here's Williams down low, spins middle, and a foul called on Darren Gordon, who went for the block on a little right-hand hook. Got him in the arm. That's his 3rd. And we'll have a break. 3:32 to go in the half. Frostburg 31, York 29. Timeout brought to you by Maple Donuts.
There's no running from it. Tax season will be here before you know it. The professionals at Frank Storm & Company can help alleviate the headache. Voted one of the best for all 18 years by the York Dispatch readers for both your personal and business tax needs, Frank Storm & Company makes the process easy. Payrolls, sales tax, preparation of financial statements, in addition to your personal tax service. Call today to set up your appointment at one of 3 convenient locations: York, Dallastown, and Hanover. Frank Storm & Company, committed to personalized quality service.
Hey Mike, how's the house coming along? Needs a ton of work. The pipes are leaking. Needs a new roof. The AC just broke. I just don't have time to do it all myself. You know anyone? Oh, just ask Home Advisor. They match you with the best local pros for any home project. Cool. Yeah, you can read reviews and book appointments online. What's it cost? Actually, Home Advisor is always free to use. Nice. I'll check it out.
Go to HomeAdvisor.com or download the free app.
Home Advisor.
Hi, this is Darren Gordon. You're listening to York College Basketball on the Spartan Sports Network. Let's go York.
First half's been an uphill climb. Spartans are within 2, though. A couple big threes. Mike Frauenheim, the most recent. It is 2 free throws for Demetric Williams. And Darren Gordon will have to sit with 3 personals. First free throw hops around the rim and drops. Williams just 55% from the stripe. Junior wing, 6'6", from Baltimore. One more, and that's off back rim, and Dawson got there first. Frostburg up 3, and they have it back. And Pettis will circle around top and get the offense lined up. Now double high post, they go to Dawson, left elbow, squares up on Novick. And now tries to hit a cutting Alexander inside, off his knee and out of bounds. It belongs to York. Beatty was there to deny him. And it went off Alexander's leg. 3:12 left in the half. Spartans with it, down 3. And Frauenheim brings it along. Beatty to Novick, deep right. To Polchinski, right corner. Bobcats man-to-man. Now around to Beatty, left side to the top for Polchinski. Right wing Wagner. Dribbles to the lane. Hangs. Got blocked by Dawson. Right back to Jarrett. He missed at point-blank range, though. And Frauenheim had it and stepped over the timeline. It was volleyballed toward midcourt. Frauenheim hopped to it. Came down with both feet. And with Bobcats on his heels, he took a dribble, really to get his own balance back, and he stepped over. And now a pass inside, intercepted right back by Frauenheim. Defending down low. He'll bring it up, sets up Polchinski down deep. Out to Beatty, right wing. Joe had his back to the hoop and wasn't in position to shoot. Now Beatty will bounce one through to him. A 3, miss left corner from Polchinski. Dawson kept his toes in. Frauenheim stole the pass, fed Novick, who missed inside, but Mike has it another time. And out to Wagner for 3. That wouldn't go from the right corner, and Dawson brings down another one. Couple of point-blank misses. Here goes Alexander down the lane, finger roll spun off, and Novick with it. Outlet ahead, Wagner one-on-one. Euro step on Dawson, and he's called for the traveling violation. Holds his hands out to say, "What did I do?" It's the official that teed him up at Southern Virginia for quote-unquote officiating. He told him when he said, "Why did I get teed up?" he said, "You're refereeing." And now they're going to allow 2 Frostburg subs to come in. And Matt Hunter trying to claim that they were not at the table in time, but they're going to allow them in. And it's 2 big guys, Cole and Coleman, who I'm sure they would like to have on this possession, and now they do. 1:50 to go in the half. Bobcats up 3. 32-29 the score. And Pettis at the handle, goes to Cole out deep. He'll dribble in. Novick picks him up. Cole up against the backboard and scores. patiently picked his way closer to the hoop and lays it in. Frostburg up 5 with 1:20 to go in the half. Here's Frauenheim off a ball screen, drove and popped it back. Novick a 3, back rimmed it from straight up top. Cole the board, outlet ahead, it's a 2-on-1. Alexander to Coleman, mishandle, got it back, and now traveled. Trying to step up the lane and find an angle to put it up. So the Bobcats blow that opportunity. And it's York ball with 1:09 left in the half. Jamil Jones subs in, freshman guard, first time tonight for Frostburg. And Beatty will march it ahead. A minute to go here in half number 1. Here's Beatty against Dawson. Off to Wagner, left side, a touch pass, down low to Beatty. Fakes and lays it up and in. Wagner batted it to him. Right down the lane and right on the money. Beatty with 14. 34-31. That's a dime from Wagner right there. That's the definition of it. Here's Dawson trying to slither in, and the arm goes up. Trying to sidestep in between Frauenheim and Novick. Down low, just left of the lane, and it is Novick who's whistled. That is his first, and they say it's on the shot attempt. So Jordan Dawson at the line for 2. I mentioned he transferred in from the JUCO ranks, Frederick Community College. First one is up and rattles in. And before that, he played at Penn State Montalto. So this is his 3rd school, as Coleman and Cole both come out now. Do they not want them in on defense? These guys are pretty good at that too. And now one more, and that's up and off back rim, and Polchinski will get to it. We welcome those of you that were listening to the Girls League Championship game. Congratulations to the Dallastown Wildcats who beat Spring Grove. We are with you from Frostburg tonight. The York College men, 25 seconds left in the half, down 35-31. And Matt Hunter will spend his use it or lose it. 22.7 to go in the half with Jim Harden back at the station. Darrell Henry with you from Bobcat Arena. Frostburg got out to a 9-2 lead, and the Spartans have cut it to 2 points a couple of times. I believe 1 point once, and it's been an uphill battle, but the Spartans not going anywhere, not phased by the initial start, and just kind of hanging around through this first half. Hasn't been a big three-point shooting first half necessarily. Frostburg has played man, and they've seemed to have done a really good job of getting out on the Spartan shooters. Beatty's got 14, though. He's gotten to the rim. And the Spartans with it. Here's Wagner into the lane, up against Demetric Williams. He got a piece of it, and he'll get to the ball in the right corner as well. And now Frostburg will use their use it or lose it with 11.6 to go in the half. And this is going to be a full timeout apparently, which will give us a chance to reset things a little bit further for our radio audience just joining us. We started tonight on WOYK 1350 on YouTube, and you can still see us there as well. We have most of the floor in the shot. We need just a little bit wider camera. We have the front rim of each basket, I believe, and that's about where it ends. But glad you could tune in. And again, back home at the Grumbacher Center, they're putting up a new net as Dallastown cut them down here tonight. We'll be there tomorrow, 6:30 airtime again for the Boys League final. York High against New Oxford. Spartans back home on Saturday against Mary Washington. Regular season finale. We're on at 12:45. Earlier tonight, tough one for the women. They lost here 56-44. A win would have gotten them a home playoff game. They now go into Saturday needing to win and get some help. Now Frostburg will push ahead. 10 seconds left. Pettis a handoff to Alexander. Got a screen at the foul line from Cole. Dribbles in. Up off the rim. Miss. Rebound Fraunheim. And he'll heave from shy of half court. And just right of the rim as it hits the glass. And the half is over. Good D from Polchinski on that last drive. Forced the miss. And the Spartans will head to the locker room down 4. With the score, Frostburg 35, York 31. We'll catch you up on everything you missed when we come back. The halftime show next here on the Spartan Sports Network.
Based right here in York, Gladfelder Insurance Group is one of the largest program managers and insurance brokers in the United States, with more than 500 associates serving 30,000 clients. From the Gladfelder Agency, an all-lines full-service agency in York, to specialty programs insurance serving the needs of commercial clients, including emergency responders, healthcare facilities, schools, towns, churches, and more, Gladfelder has been earning the trust of its clients for more than half a century. Gladfelder Insurance Group, a tradition of service founded on trust. Gladfelder Insurance Group is a proud supporter of York College of Pennsylvania and Spartan Athletics on WOYK.
I'm Jay Farner, CEO of Quicken Loans, America's premier home purchase lender. We've created a new way to protect you from unpredictable interest rates. Our exclusive Rate Shield approval. First, we lock your interest rate for up to 90 days. Then, if rates go up, your rate stays locked. But if rates go down, your rate drops. Either way, you win. Call us today at 800-QUICKEN or go to rocketmortgage.com.
Rate Shield approval only valid on certain 30-year fixed-rate loans. Call for cost information and conditions. Equal housing lender. Licensed in all 50 states. NMLS number 3030. Additional conditions or exclusions may apply.
Local sports on WOYK are brought to you by Maple Donuts, a family tradition since 1946.
When you work with an independent insurance agent, you put the power of choice to work for you. Independent agents know several companies and their coverages, which means more options. And because companies like Donegal Insurance Group use the independent agent system, you not only get quality insurance, you also save money. The Independent Insurance Agent System. Discover the power of choice. Contact Kochman Kunkel Insurance at 717-854-0300 or stop in at 3217 East Market Street, York. Locally owned and operated by Pam and Rudy Kochman. Kochman Kunkel Insurance.
Hey, it's Ben Maller. Great news. There's a quick way you could save money. Switch to Geico. All it takes is 15 minutes to find out if you could save 15% or more on car insurance, and Geico offers coverage for more than just car insurance. Got a motorcycle? Geico's got you covered. Got an RV? Covered. Got a boat? Covered. And there's so much more Geico could help with. Plus, don't forget the discounts. So listen up. Go to geico.com today. See how much you could save. That's geico.com.
Napa know-how. Right now, you can get a $20 prepaid Visa gift card by mail with the purchase of a Napa Legend Premium battery. Its durability and power make it the obvious choice for people who hate getting stranded by a dead car battery. So pretty much everyone. The Napa Legend Premium battery and $20 back. Quality parts, helpful people. That's Napa know-how. Napa know-how. At participating Napa Auto Parts stores and Napa Auto Care Centers. Limit 2 per household while supplies last. Offer ends 2/28/19.
Hey, this is Andy Shea with the Keystone Sports Network. For the best Penn State football analysis and commentary, listen to Sports Radio 1350 for the Keystone Kickoff Show every Monday, Thursday, and Friday at 6 p.m. and Saturdays at 8 a.m. We'll bring you game reviews, player evaluations, and recruiting news. So for the best in Penn State talk, tune to Sports Radio 1350 WOYK for the Keystone Kickoff Show, brought to you locally by your neighborhood SureSave markets.
The puck drops here.
He shoots and scores!
Sports Radio 1350, your home for Hershey Bears hockey.
Christian Thomas, a highlight reel move!
And the Washington Capitals.
Rebound score!
Defending the Den and rocking the red all season. Catch the Bears and the Caps on Sports Radio 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Hi, this is Steve Navaroli. Join me Saturday mornings at 9 for Central PA Game Day, presented by Neighborhood SureSave Markets, right here on Sports Radio 1350 WOYK. Tune in each week as we break down the latest in high school sports, including Friday night's big games, the week's top performers, and the rest of the sports scene, both locally and nationally. Central PA Game Day, presented by Neighborhood SureSave Markets, Saturdays at 9 on Sports Radio 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Your home for York's home team. The York College Spartans play here. Sports Radio 1350, WOYK, York.
Spartans trail it here at the half. 35-31 is the score here at Frostburg. Carroll Henry back with you. We come to you in progress on radio tonight, also on our WOYK 1350 YouTube feed, normally for Revs Baseball, but a special York College basketball showing on YouTube here tonight to get us started, and a 35-31 score. First, let's recap right from yesterday. We found out yesterday morning that there would be no need to board the bus yesterday because Frostburg, I guess Monday they had a big snowstorm, Tuesday they had ice, and apparently, according to their sports information director, our pal Noah Becker, said that if you drive down the road a bit, a bunch of tree trunks that have taken out power lines, and they had a widespread power outage yesterday, including here at the campus, although I'd heard that this building had power, so I don't quite understand that, but I guess campus was closed, and whatever the case, here we are tonight. So that's why we're here tonight, and it has not been a particularly enjoyable visit so far. The women lost earlier 56-44. Katie McGowan had 14, Alana Bortner had 13, but for Frostburg, Amanda Emery, a big game, 24 points, 7 rebounds. And the Spartans will now have to win on Saturday and get some help in order to host a playoff game on the women's side. A win tonight would have secured them of that fate. But basically what we're looking at on the women's side now, they are a game behind Frostburg for fourth with a 6-7 league record, which actually ties them with Mary Washington heading into Saturday's head-to-head matchup at home. But if the Spartans, here's what has to happen. 3 things. If the Spartans win Saturday, Frostburg loses at home to Salisbury, certainly could happen, and then have Christopher Newport stay in first place and finish first there. When it was Southern Virginia who was in first, Frostburg had the tiebreaker, but now that CNU has gone into first place, the Spartans would have a secondary tiebreaker over Frostburg because York beat the first place team a couple of weeks ago. Frostburg is 0-2 against the captains this season, so there is still a chance of a home playoff game, but have to have those things happen on Saturday. And for the men here tonight, they trail 35-31 here at halftime, and we'll take a look at the halftime numbers and recap things in just a bit. First, though, let's take a look at what's coming up on WOYK later tonight and over the upcoming couple of days. Late tonight, we've got Washington Capitals hockey for your drive home or your drive to get milk. I don't know. The Caps will be on at 10:15 tonight. When we're finished, they will be in San Jose. Tomorrow night at 6:30, the Boys League Championship as York High takes on New Oxford at the Grumbacher Center. And I wonder if the net that got replaced tonight will only be used for 2 Spartan practices tomorrow and 1 high school game, or if the other net will be snipped. We'll find out. And after our high school game tomorrow night, we'll get Keystone Kickoff aired, one of the editions, and then the other one airing Saturday morning this week since our schedule got mixed around a little bit. Saturday, Central PA Game Day at 9, and then the Spartans hosting Mary Washington will be on at 12:45 for Senior Day. Should be an emotionally charged Grumbacher Center. The women on Saturday, it's Play for K Day. They'll be wearing pink. And obviously great awareness, great cause, and a huge, huge game for both the women and the men on Saturday. The men need to win tonight and then win on Saturday to stay in a tie for first. Pretty simple for them. And then Saturday night, Hershey Bears at 6:30 against Lehigh Valley. Then we've got NCAA Hoops, UCLA at Stanford. Sunday at 4:35, the Bears are at Lehigh Valley. And then Caps and the Ducks at 8:45 that night. And then our local basketball schedule continues on Monday of this coming week with the district play. We have already announced that we will be doing the Northeastern at West York game on Monday at 6:40, and then the Spartans will be home on Tuesday night, and it will at least be the men. Hopefully it will be the women on Tuesday night as well, but we'll have Revs Hot Stove Weekly one of those nights also, depending on whether we have that women's game on Tuesday at 6 or not. We hope we do. So we hope we have the Revs program on Monday night. Got all that? Just go to WOYK1350.com and it'll all be there in writing. Well, the Spartans, who trail 35-31 here at the half tonight, we'll take a look at the numbers, and they were down 9-2 early. And it's been an uphill climb all half, but just kind of hanging around. You're sort of waiting for them to make a move. And just a 37% shooting first half, 4 for 13 from 3. Frostburg, 41% shooting. They were only 0 for 4 in three-point attempts. Spartans 5 for 6 from the line. Bobcats 3 for 8. Rebounding even at 24 apiece in that first half. Both teams have struggled a bit on the glass in rebounding margin, but Frostburg has been very good. In fact, 31st in the nation in offensive rebounds per game. But the total rebounding, even at 24, Frostburg does have the edge in offensive boards, 9-5. Spartans turned the ball over way more than normal, 10 turnovers, while forcing only 6. Frostburg had 7 steals. And the Bobcats were led by Edwin Cole, 12 points, 8 rebounds. Spartans with 14 points and 8 rebounds from Jason Beatty. 5 points from Gordon and Novick. 3 from Frauenheim, 2 each from Wagner and Giuliani. Wagner only played 10 minutes with 2 fouls. Gordon only played 12 minutes with 3 fouls. So the first half a bit uneven, and the Spartans are down 5 here at the, or down 4 here at the break, and looking to get things going when we come back. We'll take a break. Second half is coming up. It's Frostburg 35, York 31. And we'll get the second half started when we come back here on the Spartan Sports Network.
Hi, I'm Joel Embiid of the Philadelphia 76ers.
Rebound tip, headed beat, gets it back and dunks it.
York's home for Sixers basketball.
Lobs to Embiid, and a right-hand jam with flair and a flurry. Sergio to Joel Embiid. Go, go, Jojo. Rodriguez back to Joe. Embiid for the 3. Got it. He nailed the triple. Joel Embiid from outside the arc.
Catch Sixers basketball all season on Sports Radio. 1350 WOYK, first in York, first in sports.
Hey, it's Ben Maller. Great news. There's a quick way you could save money. Switch to Geico. All it takes is 15 minutes to find out if you could save 15% or more on car insurance, and Geico offers coverage for more than just car insurance. Got a motorcycle? Geico's got you covered. Got an RV? Covered. Got a boat? Covered. And there's so much more Geico could help with. Plus, don't forget the discounts. So listen up. Go to geico.com today. See how much you could save. That's geico.com.
I'm Jay Farner, CEO of Quicken Loans, America's premier home purchase lender. We've created a new way to protect you from unpredictable interest rates. Our exclusive Rate Shield approval. First, we lock your interest rate for up to 90 days. Then, if rates go up, your rate stays locked. But if rates go down, your rate drops. Either way, you win. Call us today at 800-QUICKEN or go to rocketmortgage.com.
Rate Shield approval only valid on certain 30-year fixed-rate loans. Call for cost information and conditions. Equal housing lender. Licensed in all 50 states. NMLS number 3030. Additional conditions or exclusions may apply.
Hi, this is Zach Novick. You're listening to York College Basketball on the Spartan Sports Network. Let's go York.
just about set to start the second half tonight. About 30 seconds away. 35-31, Frostburg leads. And I think you have to give the Bobcats some credit defensively in that first half. Did a good job of getting out on the Spartan shooters. It was man-to-man throughout the half, but some hard rotations. Spartans really moved the ball quickly at times, and still they were not open for shots that they wanted. Beatty did end up with 14, a lot of it from the free throw line, a lot of it from getting into the rim off the dribble against that man-to-man defense, but not a whole lot from everybody else. And hopefully the second half goes a little more smoothly. Christopher Newport is at Penn State Harrisburg on Saturday, so you have to assume that they would win. They won by about 40 against Salisbury last night. And then York would have to win out to stay tied for first, and a coin flip would figure out who hosts as Jared Wagner opens the second half with a three. Just dribbling out top at point. Nobody stepped out on him. And he pulled the trigger and bang. 1 point game. And looking to get him going here in the second half. Alexander pull up right side, missed from mid-range. Rebound Jason Beatty. 35-34 the score. And Novick starts the second half. And, well, that's because Gordon's got the 3 fouls. Here's Wagner right corner to Novick right wing. He'll pull the trigger and a three around and off. Rebound to Terry Kenner as that thing spun off the iron. And now Kenner with the dribble, went off his foot. Pettis at half court just kept it on his side of the line. His foot almost went over. Oh, that was close. 12 to shoot. Now it's Kenner with it deep left. Takes a dribble, bounces it into the post. Coleman against Novick, up and off the back of the rim, and Novick hangs onto the board. Got hacked across the shoulders. Play goes on. Wagner sets up Polchinski, a three, short from the left wing. Frauenheim got hacked. Going back up, Mike Frauenheim with the offensive rebound. And he will go to the line looking to tie and give York the lead. And a foul on Zach Coleman is his first of the night. Couple subs at the table for Frostburg already. Here's Frauenheim's first, and it bounces up and in. And we're tied at 35. First time all night that the Spartans have not trailed. It was 6-0, then it was 9-2. And Frauenheim second, that spun off, and they still have yet to lead in this one. Frostburg brings it ahead. Pettis, who's got plenty of speed. Now around to Alexander, right side, drives, sets up Pettis, left wing for three. No good, rebound Frauenheim. And an outlet ahead, Wagner wants to push. Picks up the pace, in against Pettis, and he's getting to the line. Beatty a tip slam after the whistle. But Wagner's getting to the line one-on-one in the open court against Pettis, and he took it right in against him. And that is Pettis' second of the night. Now Jared Wagner at the stripe. And his first up and off back rim. Limited in the first half with foul trouble, only played 10 minutes, so he's like a caged animal trying to break loose here in the second half. And ready for one more. And off front rim, but hops in. So he has 6 for the game, and the Spartans do have their first lead of the night. 5-0 run to start the second half, 36-35 York. 2 minutes into the half. Here's Demetric Williams for a 2. Little jab step, his toe on the line. He is 2 for 11 from 3 this year. Now he does have at least a little range, and he hits from deep there. 37-36 Frostburg. Spartans with it. Novick cross court to Wagner on the right wing. Bobcats man-to-man. Wagner pulls the trigger and hits a deep 2. Official on the other side said 3. but the guy right behind Wagner said 2. So we settle for that. But Wagner heating up. And here goes a drive inside, flip across the lane to Alexander. Bank try, no good. Foul going for the rebound. They're going to call this on York. Desmond Lighty on the dribble in, set up Alexander. It's Lighty's first action of the night. In off their bench. They call Mike Fronheim for the foul going for that board. Lighty will pass from the baseline into Cole. And up top to Williams for a 3-ball, back rim and off. Rebound, Polchinski. Spartans with it, up 38-37. And they'll set up. Wagner left baseline drive, bounces it across. Beatty now to Polchinski. Drives from the right side, blocked by Cole coming across the lane. Blocked it off the backboard. And up the floor they go. Here's Cole starting in left side. Spun into Fronheim, who stripped it. Ahead to Wagner, running the floor, ahead of the pack. Missed the layup. It looked like the backboard was jostled. No goaltending. Spartans kept it alive for a Fronheim 3, but that wouldn't go from the left wing. So still a 1-point lead, back on D. And Frostburg with it. 3.5 into the second half, and Alexander trying to fight through to grab a handoff, and they say Beatty interfered, and he will be whistled for his first of the night. A big plus, though, well, I'm not even going to say it. Never mind. Alexander will inbound in between the Bobcat bench and the table. And now around to Williams and back to Lighty, who will hold it out near the midcourt logo. 12 to shoot. Fronheim defending, trying to force him to go right. They'll bounce it right corner. Alexander bounces it across the lane to Nick Johnson, who just came in, and his lay-in rolled off. Novick the board, and the Spartans still up 1. Here's Wagner, left side drive, and across to Polchinski for 3. Got it from the right corner. 41-37. It's a 10-2 start to the second half for York. And Polchinski's first 3 points of the night. He rolled an ankle on his first shot of the game. Here's Alexander driving down the middle, and a left-hand layup is good. 41-39 York. Now Wagner starts in, fired at left corner. Polchinski backs his way into the hoop. Block going up by Edwin Cole, who runs it down, and the Bobcats will start ahead. Here's Lighty shaking at the foul line. Down low to Johnson. Bangs into Wagner. Wave off the layup. Going the other way. Offensive foul on Nicholas Johnson. And it's going to be York ball when we come back. Breaking the action here. 15-11 to go. York 41, Frostburg 39. Media timeout brought to you by Maple Donuts here on the Spartan Sports Network.
There's no running from it. Tax season will be here before you know it. The professionals at Frank Storm & Company can help alleviate the headache. Voted one of the best for all 18 years by the York Dispatch readers for both your personal and business tax needs. Frank Storm & Company makes the process easy. Payrolls, sales tax, preparation of financial statements, in addition to your personal tax service. Call today to set up your appointment at one of 3 convenient locations: York, Dallastown, and Hanover. Frank Storm & Company, committed to personalized quality service.
Whether your business is small, medium, or large, you still need supplies to keep it running. No matter your size or how much you order, Grainger's got your back. As America's #1 source for industrial-grade supplies, Grainger takes pride in the small part they play in your business. Grainger has 24/7 customer service. Whatever you need, whenever you need it, Grainger's got your back. Visit Grainger.com or stop by to see it for yourself. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hi, this is Joy Polchinski. You're listening to York College Basketball on Spartan Sports Network. Let's go, York.
15-11 to go. Spartans lead 41-39. 10-4 now, the start to the second half for them. Frauenheim at the handle, brings it across, and a back cut. Beatty, right side, lays it in with a left-hand reverse from Frauenheim. And one thing about this start to the second half, they are really spacing the floor. 43-39, that whole right side was open. And Beatty with 16. Now they double Cole, posting right of the lane, dribbles it out, and lobs it back to Alexander. Spartan bench clapping for the defense, 10 to shoot. Here's Leidy up top, a three, it's good. 43-42 York. Desmond Leidy hits his 8th of the year. And Spartans with it to our left. They are in white on the road tonight. Here's Beatty for three to answer. Rim glass, rebound Leidy. Bobcats wearing red at home for some reason. Here's Leidy starting in, flips it up, no good. Rebound tip to Nicholas Johnson. His jumper at the top of the lane is off. Rebound now to Torrin Stevens, and he's fouled going back up. And there's that Frostburg offensive glass. Zach Novick whistled for his second. And again, the Bobcats 31st in the nation with 14 offensive boards per game. They have great size. They're -1 in rebounding margin per game, which is in the lower rung of the conference, but they rack up the offensive boards. Stevens misses the first free throw, though. And now with 13:54 to play, Darren Gordon will sub in. Novick coming off. Gordon's been limited to 12 minutes tonight, all in the first half, having been called for 3 fouls. Stevens' second is good, and we are tied at 43. 13:50 to play, and Frauenheim will start it to our left. Goes to Wagner, now to Beatty, right side, driving past Johnson, and got fouled at the rim. And Beatty, that first step, Johnson was still trying to get back on his skates. Now Beatty will go to the line to help. Met him at the rim and put a stop to the proceedings, but 2 free throws. That is Stevens' first foul. Here's Beatty's first, and that's good. And that gives him 17. Coming in at 18.4, second in the league, 19.4 in conference games, which is tops. Now one more, got it. Spartans lead, 45-43. Beatty with 18 on the night. Frauenheim takes a tumble. They try to get the ball down the floor quickly, and they do to Bo Sheen. Spartans some pressure, and Sheen got behind for the layup. Tied at 45. Here's Wagner with it now. Working inside and out to Polchinski. He drives from the right and hits Wagner on the cut down low. Reverse layup is good. Polchinski rewards Wagner, who's always doing the setting up. And this time they set him up on a beauty. Foul line jumper for Edwin Cole is up and in. All net. And we're tied at 47. Now Polchinski starts to the lane and out to Wagner up top. A lot of inside-outside ball in the second half. Wagner now drives the lane, but a left-hand layup spun off. That's one that he wants back. Here's a pull-up three. Leidy, back rim, long rebound all the way out to Gordon, where the shot was taken from. Here's Frauenheim. Left side Wagner, now to Beatty up top. Drives down the lane. Somebody got a piece. Somebody also got a piece of him, and Jason Beatty is going to go to the line for his 9th and 10th attempts of the night and look to put the Spartans back on top. It is Torrin Stevens with his second in a row. 12:36 to go. We're tied at 47. And here's Beatty's first, up and got it. Boy, what a great night he is having. 19. And Giuliani subs in for Polchinski. The Bobcats will send in 3 here. And Beatty with one more. Computer engineering major. Senior. lets it fly and hits. 49-47, and he's up to 20 with still 12:36 to play. Now the Spartans will defend to our right, and Beatty trying to force his man to his left as Pettis dribbles in. Set up Stevens, who missed inside, and a foul, and it's on Frostburg in pursuit of the rebound. It is Edwin Cole with a hold. That's his first.
Returning to the floor for Frostburg, number 20, Jordan Dawson.
Now Jordan Dawson will sub in for Frostburg. Torton Stevens, who had a couple of fouls here in the last minute or so, will head out. Spartans up 2 as Frauenheim marches it ahead. 12:15 to go. And he'll hand off to Beatty along the top. Now over to Wagner on the left. Reversing it back. Frauenheim right wing. Inside to Giuliani, had to reach, made the grab. Now backs down. Cole, left hand hook is good. David Giuliani with the left. And it's a 4-point lead. Dawson at the other end cannot finish. Beatty secures it. And it's York ball up 51-47 as Beatty crosses the paw print at midcourt and hands it off to Frauenheim. 11:40 to go. Yeah, here's Giuliani to Beatty right side. Driving in on Kenner, stops. And looking for a cutter. Down underneath, it's Giuliani leaning back for room, and it bounces in! Giuliani navigating the tough waters underneath. 6-point lead, the Spartans' biggest. And Beatty setting him up after he dribbled in deep himself. Spartans trying to take control. Here's a three. Pettis, no dice on the right wing, and the putback is short. And now a wrestling match to the floor. And we have a jump ball. It'll stay at that end. Frauenheim and Jameel Jones dragged each other down with it. Jones missed a point-blank putback, and the lead remains 6, going to the under 12 timeout. 11:06 to play. York 53, Frostburg 47. Timeout brought to you by Maple Donuts.
Based right here in York, Gladfelder Insurance Group is one of the largest program managers and insurance brokers in the United States, with more than 500 associates serving 30,000 clients. From the Gladfelder Agency, an all-lines full-service agency in York, to specialty programs insurance serving the needs of commercial clients, including emergency responders, healthcare facilities, schools, towns, churches, and more, Gladfelder has been earning the trust of its clients for more than half a century. Gladfelder Insurance Group, a tradition of service founded on trust. Gladfelder Insurance Group is a proud supporter of York College of Pennsylvania and Spartan Athletics on WOYK.
Uber has been doing a ton of great things this last year, and Uber Rewards is going to make you love Uber even more. With Uber Rewards, you'll get rewarded for things you're already doing. Every eligible dollar you spend on rides and Uber Eats earns you points that unlock amazing benefits, like Uber Cash, complimentary surprise upgrades, flexible cancellations, and so much more. Your life is about to get more rewarding thanks to Uber. Get all the info and terms at uber.com/rewards. That's uber.com/rewards.
Your home for York's home team. The York College Spartans play here. Sports Radio 1350, WOYK, York.
Frostburg ball, they inbound to Cole inside. Right hand jump hook rolls off. He got it again, and he's fouled going up. And his free throws will serve as their 4th chance to score on this possession. Again, offensive rebounding is one of their strengths. That is the 3rd foul of the night on Wagner. And Edwin Cole with 14 for the evening. Takes aim, first is good. Cole's 2nd team all-conference last year. He's led the league in rebounding back-to-back years. This year he's 2nd. Last year 4th in the nation in offensive boards per game. He missed the 2nd, and it's Demetric Williams who's got the offensive board. Puts it back up and missed, and Gordon grabs it, and Cole fouls him. Coming down with it. That'll be Cole's 2nd. The amount of attempts for Frostburg on that possession were ridiculous. The amount of point-blank misses were absurd as well. And now it's the 7th team foul on Frostburg, and York's going to be shooting the rest of the night. And it begins now with Gordon a 1-1, up 5. New head coach for Frostburg, Sean Brown, pleading his case. He replaced Webb Hatch after 44 years of coaching, 19 at Frostburg. And Brown, who once played here, Spartans faced him when he was the head coach at Pitt Bradford last year, faced him in the season opener at Scranton last season, and Gordon gets the roll on his first attempt. 54-48 York, lead back to 6. Are you kidding me? Did this guy just tee up? Are you kidding me? Mike Fraunheim just got teed up for what? Hanging out behind the free throws? This guy is nuts. He is out of his mind. It's the 3rd technical in a game and a half that we've seen him assess. 2 to York, 1 to Southern Virginia 2 weeks ago. I don't get it. Yeah, all these people came out tonight to see him. We were courtside for the game at Southern Virginia. Here's Pettis to shoot, and the technical bounces off. Good. He is way too sensitive. He hears everything. He picks fights. It's a joke. Second one up, that's good. Awful. 54-49 York. And now we'll go back and Gordon will shoot one more. I mean, what could he have possibly said? He's hanging out 20 feet behind the free throw shooter. Just has to get himself involved. Here's Gordon's second, and it's up and through. 55-49 York. 6-point lead, 10:50 remaining. And that technical cost them 1 point. Here's Kenner, pull up, mid-range left, rolls off. Another offensive board. Demetric Williams spins in but couldn't finish. And Beatty's scrapping, and he's got it. Puts an end to that possession. Now Fraunheim bothered at half court. Bobcats wanted an over and back. Beatty dribbles in deep to Wagner, across to Gordon for 3. Got it! Darren Gordon with the 3 ball. Timeout taken. And the Spartans have their biggest lead of the night, up by 9. 10:17 to play. Gordon's got 10. And a timeout. It's a 30. It becomes the media, so we shall join. 10:17 to go. 58-49 York. Back in a moment. Timeout brought to you by Maple Donuts.
Hey, Dad, what's with all these papers and stuff?
Well, you're starting college in 2 weeks, and I'm doing some homework, cramming to find a college loan to pay the rest of your tuition. I'm afraid it's going to be an all-nighter, honey.
I wanted to talk to you about that, Dad. I think a student choice loan with York Educational FCU would be the best way to go.
YEFCU? We got a mortgage through them. Great rate, and I love the fact that they have free bill payer, but student loan?
Yeah, YEFCU student choice loan pays for my cost of attendance at York College or most other four-year schools, minus the financial aid I already received. The student choice loan would take care of tuition, books, room and board, all that stuff. But the best part is that YEFCU student choice loan is a one-time application. That means next year, I just tell them how much I need, and they'll disperse the money right to the school.
So we don't have to reapply every year?
Nope, so step away from the homework, Dad. A student choice loan is the best move we can make.
So we're not staying up all night? Oh, did I ever tell you about the night I did an entire term paper in one night with an old typewriter and no correction ribbon?
What's a typewriter?
York Educational Federal Credit Union, 1601 South Queen Street, York. Apply online at yefcu.org. Federally insured by NCUA.
We're Screamin' Green. How about you? The York College Spartans are on Sports Radio 1350 WOYK.
10:10 to go. Spartans lead at 58-49, and Beatty intercepts a pass ahead to Wagner, runs the floor and lays it in. And the bench is fired up, 60-49 York. Beatty with the interception, jumping to pluck that pass on the perimeter, and Wagner went rim running. Wagner now with 12, and down low Demetric Williams, a basket, and it was a goaltending if it would not have gone in. Beatty slapped it Up above the basket, Williams lays it in as he got behind the D on a high-low there. 60-51 York. 9:40 remaining. And here's Gordon with it, right corner for the York offense. Out front, Frauenheim, now Beatty. Left side, Wagner, ISO'd over there, thinking about taking Pettis. He'll go to Giuliani up top. Picks up with the help coming, and it's ripped away. And now Pettis has to run down the throw. He got there, turns inside, across to Alexander calling for it. And a runner from the left baseline is in and out. A chase toward the near sideline. It's kept in by York. Beatty runs the floor. Layup, got it! 62-51. Spartans swarmed the ball when it was loose by the bench, and Beatty took off. Wagner chucked it ahead. I think Gordon's the one that made the next pass to him. Now a drive, and we have a bump. And it's on Beatty, blocking foul near the free throw line. Beatty with 22 now, and that's 2 change of possessions in a row where Spartans have done a terrific job of getting out and beating the Bobcats on the fast break. Once Wagner, now Beatty. Here's Alexander off the inbound. He misses right baseline on a fadeaway. Rebound Wagner, and the Spartans are starting to rack up the stops. 8:40 to go. They lead at 62-51. Wagner at the handle, slips to a knee, kept the dribble alive, goes to Beatty, who pops a 3, back rimmed it, and a long board run down by Alexander. Spartans backpedaling. Alexander to the hoop, and he missed, thanks to Beatty's D. Here goes Wagner the other way, 1-on-2. Fake the peel out, turns back in, and draws the foul. Had his defender on a string. And Jared Wagner to the line for 2 more. Lawrence Pettis bit when it looked like Wagner was turning away. And he took it right back in. 11-point lead. And they're having fun now. First one up, and it's good. And he has 13. Now Dawson in. Alexander out for Frostburg. Polchinski will sub back in. And it's for Gordon. 63-51. And Wagner spins, sets, second, up, good. Hits both. By the way, he's now at 895 for the career. 64-51. And Frostburg with it. Here's Cole left side into the lane. Right hand jump hook up off back rim, and it bounces out off the foot of Jordan Dawson. Belongs to York. And we'll have the under 8 timeout with 1 second under 8 remaining. 7:59 to go. It's York 64, Frostburg 51. Back in a moment here on the Spartan Sports Network.
It's so nice now that the kids are asleep.
Cheers.
We got the kids, our house, a stable income.
Checking off all the boxes.
But there's one box we haven't checked off.
What's that?
Life insurance.
We don't need to think about that now. We're young.
That's why now is the best time. Life insurance gets more expensive the older you get.
But I don't have time to do a blood test. It's such a hassle to meet with someone just to get a quote.
Not with Ethos.
Ethos?
It's a modern kind of life insurance. You just answer 4 quick questions at getethos.com and get a free instant quote. No pushy salespeople. And no medical exams required for policies covering under $1 million. You can apply online in just 10 minutes.
10 minutes? Let's do it.
But then what will we do for the rest of the night?
I'm sure we can think of something.
Get your free instant quote and submit your complete application in minutes. Just go to getethos.com. That's ETHOS. Getethos.com. Getethos.com.
Local sports on WOIK are brought to you by Maple Donuts, York's great tasting family tradition.
Hi, this is Jerry Wagner. You're listening to York College Basketball on the Spartan Sports Network. Let's go, York.
Spartans with it, up 64-51. And under 8 minutes to go now. They were down 4 at the half. They're now up 13. outscored the Bobcats, well, let's see, 33-16 in the second half. Here's Frauenheim right side all the way across Beatty and trying to quickly move it baseline. It's kicked out by Cole. 3 to shoot. Well, it was, and now it's going to be 20. Spartans will have it in front of their bench. And Frauenheim will take it. And looking for somebody to pop. Free pass out top. Wagner got run into. Hard by Pettis trying to get there for an interception. And that's his 4th. Spartans have made life kind of miserable on him tonight. He averages close to 11. They've held him to 3. And he's frustrated coming out with 4 fouls. Desmond Lighty will replace him. And Wagner to shoot. First is good. Front end of the 1-and-1. That was the 9th on Frostburg. Wagner now with 15 for the evening. And he'll take another, and it is good as well. Right on the money. 16 for Wagner, 14 in the second half. He has been turned loose. It is 66-51, and a new game high for the lead. Here's Lighty with it right baseline for Frostburg. Took a while to get going tonight, but Spartans in command. Here's Coleman spinning inside, right hand little hook is up and through. So now you can't allow for a comeback like there have been in previous games down the stretch. You want to finish this thing and leave 0 doubt about it, which would be good for all of our healths. Here's Frauenheim, left corner for 3, and it's no good. Rebound brought in by Dawson. Fires it ahead. Cole into the open floor. Goes for the jam and hammers it home. A right-hand dunk. They had a 2-on-1. And Cole soars in. 66-55, 6.5 to go. It's an 11-point lead. Polchinski hits Giuliani on a cut to the hoop, but Cole blocks it off the backboard. Here come the Bobcats, and Bo Sheen walked with it off the catch, scampering up the right sideline. It's a travel, and back to York with 6:18 to go. Saturday, it was a 9-point lead with under 3 minutes left that St. Mary's erased. It's never over till it's over. Here's Frauenheim hitting Wagner, cutting to the top of the lane. He'll back it out. Frostburg has gone to some sort of junk zone. Here's Beatty driving in, kicks right side. Frauenheim a 3 and came up short. Giuliani battles for the board and puts it back in. David Giuliani outworking everybody. Lead back to 13. He has 8 for the night. 5:40 to go. Here's Dawson driving. Dished it off, and Edwin Cole slams again. A 2-hand overhead throwdown. And Cole with 19 on the night. It's 68-57 York. Again, it's an 11-point game. 5:20 left. Here's Giuliani, a lob over the front defense. Polchinski the catch. Kicked it out, though. And now Wagner step back 3, no good with Sheen's hand up on him. Frostburg the rebound. And here's Lighty stopping, firing, 3 back rimming off, right to Jason Beatty. 5 minutes to go, Spartans lead by 11. And Wagner quickly trying to move it up the floor, broken up by Sheen. In front of Polchinski in the left corner, Spartan ball from there. Darren Gordon will come back as Polchinski heads out. I don't know if there's consciously more kick-out play tonight because of Frostburg having some great shot blockers. Polchinski caught one in deep a moment ago, but he was in between a couple defenders, kicked it out for a perimeter shot. Spartans with it. Beatty fakes the pass, drives in, and he hammers it down with the right hand. Jason Beatty flies to the backboard and slams it in. 70-57 York. 24 on the night, and we're playing above the rim here late in this one. Here's Coleman on a left-hand scoop try and a foul whistled. David Giuliani called for his first. So Frostburg has gone to this zone, and Beatty faked the swing pass left, and that little fake, as Coleman's first is off back rim, it completely opened up a gap for him, and he burst right through it and went high above the rim for the hammer. One more for Coleman, and it's off front rim. That is an uncomfortable looking free throw motion. Dawson, though, the board, and slipped it back off to Coleman, who lays it in and one. Now the offensive rebounding, again, it has been the thing that has kept Frostburg in it here in the second half. Jared Wagner just picked up his fourth. And Coleman another free throw, and that's off the front of the rim, and this time Beatty rips it down. 4:20 remaining. York up 11. Frauenheim bounces it through the press to Beatty. Now to Gordon, across to Wagner, left wing. Extra pass, Giuliani, three. No, from the left corner. Had a good look. Dawson brought it down. And the Bobcats up the floor, 4 minutes to go. Here's Coleman posting against Giuliani. Was on his heels a bit and kicks it out. Now Lighty with it, dribbles to the left baseline. High floater, missed everything. It's grabbed, though, by Torrin Stevens, who lays it back home. 9-point game with 3:40 to play. Beatty moved it away from the pressure. Here's Wagner, left side drive. He's gone to the line. Took it in against Lighty. And then Coleman came over to block. It's Lighty who's called for the on-ball defensive foul. And we'll have our final media timeout of the night. Wagner shoots when we return. 3:35 to go. York up 70-61. Timeout brought to you by Maple Donuts.
There's no running from it. Tax season will be here before you know it. The professionals at Frank Storm & Company can help alleviate the headache. Voted one of the best for all 18 years by the York Dispatch readers for both your personal and business tax needs. Frank Storm & Company makes the process easy. Payrolls, sales tax, preparation of financial statements, in addition to your personal tax service. Call today to set up your appointment at one of 3 convenient locations: York, Dallastown, and Hanover. Frank Storm & Company, committed to personalized quality service.
Hey, it's Ben Maller. Great news. There's a quick way you could save money. Switch to Geico. All it takes is 15 minutes to find out if you could save 15% or more on car insurance, and Geico offers coverage for more than just car insurance. Got a motorcycle? Geico's got you covered. Got an RV? Covered. Got a boat? Covered. And there's so much more Geico could help with. Plus, don't forget the discounts. So listen up. Go to geico.com today. See how much you could save. That's geico.com.
Your home for the Spartans. Sports Radio 1350 WOYK.
.335 to go, 70-61. Spartans lead it, looking to finish the job here tonight. And Wagner at the line. First is up and comes up short. Wagner 16, 14 in the second half. One more for him. And off back rim. And the rebound. Stevens had it, lost it to Polchinski. Huge takeaway now. Cross-court pass intercepted by Dawson. Gordon trying to go cross-court to Frauenheim against that zone. Couldn't get it over Dawson. Now Frostburg pull up. Pettis, foul line, good. High arcing jumper, off balance, but good. 70-63 with 3:10 left. As Beatty inbounds to Frauenheim, trap came, he fired it to Beatty, across to Wagner, to Polchinski, left corner, and floats it back to Frauenheim. Now they double at him, goes to Wagner, across to Gordon, three, it's good! Darren Gordon with the three. 2:50 to go, and the Spartans lead by 10. 73-63. And Gordon with 13 on the night. Pettis drives, and Polchinski blocked him underneath. And Beatty grabs it. Outlet off to Frauenheim, the safety valve, brings it up uncontested. And that'll wind it under 2.5 to go. Now Frauenheim calmly with the handle, turns in past the bigger Stevens, and got hit. And a foul. He'll go to the line for 2. He got low against Stevens, drew the contact. Got the step on the big man. And Frauenheim using his quickness. Get the sense that he is headed for a future in coaching. Here is his first. It's good. Foul on Stevens is his third. Frauenheim now with 5. His dad's a coach. His brother plays at Susquehanna University. Younger brother Danny, a freshman. Frauenheim with one more. And it's in. 75-63, the lead flexes back to 12 with 2:15 to go. Here's a drive up off the glass from Lighty, and Edwin Cole, a tip slam. He stuffs it back in. His third slam dunk of this second half, and a 30-second timeout is taken. Edwin Cole with 21. Now, Edwin Cole on that tip slam just went over 1,000. 1,001 for him as he waves to the crowd, surrounded by his teammates in the timeout huddle. 21 in the night, and that gives him 1,001. Well, it's 75-65. We knew about Victoria Diggs needing 7 heading into the women's game. Didn't know anything about this one with Cole, but he does it on a tipped slam. 2:13 to go. Spartan lead is 10. 75-65. And Beatty will handle the inbound. They double team and face guard Frauenheim, so Gordon will step up and he'll receive. And now into Frauenheim's hands. Double team comes, fires it to midcourt, got it to Beatty before Pettis could arrive. And now Wagner trying to swing it, and it's off the foot of Cole into the Spartan bench. York ball with 2:03 left. 75-65. It's going to be Gordon in front of his teammates to inbound, and in it goes to Frauenheim. And Frostburg, now ball knocked loose. Frauenheim recovers. So they've now gone back to man-to-man. Wagner taps his head to set the play. 8 to shoot with the dribble. Starts in from the left side. Got there. He scores. Right-hand layup. Lead is 12 again. 1:40 left. 3 for Lighty. No good. And an over-the-back foul on Jordan Dawson, who went up the back of Wagner, and Jared will shoot at the other end. And he's had an enormous second half. Now with 18-16 this half. And his scoring had dipped a little bit past couple of games by his standards. But a big second half tonight, which followed a first half where he was in foul trouble, only played 10 minutes. And the animal is out of its cage. First free throw is up and good. 78-65. $137 to go. And Wagner dribbles, spins it. One more up. Got it. What a night. 79-65. He's got 20. Beatty's got 24. A minute 30 to go. And down low they missed the posting Sean Patterson. Pass was out of his reach and out of bounds to York with a minute 29 left. And the Spartans can feel pretty good Beatty will handle. Oh, what a behind-the-back dribble on Pettis. Ahead to Gordon. That was very slick. And they'll get it back to Frauenheim to settle things. I mean, he waited till right when Pettis reached, and whoop, behind the back he went. Now Frauenheim with the handle, goes to Gordon, popping high, bounces it into Polchinski in the post. Right-hand jump hook, little strong, and batted along to Cole. Bobcats up with Pettis, little hesitation, drive, hangs and finishes. 54.1 to go, 79-67, and Frauenheim will circle through and back up, and now step through the pressure, heaves it ahead, Polchinski fakes and lays it in after Patterson flew by, and Frauenheim stepping in between two defenders, found Polchinski all the way down the floor. Now Cole misses a right corner three, and Joe protects the rebound. York into the front court with 30 seconds left. And that is going to just about do it for this one. A foul on Pettis, who fouls out for some reason with 24.9 to go. 81-67, and the Spartans will head into the final day of the regular season tied for first. And if they beat Mary Washington, they will at least be tied and have a coin flip with a chance to host throughout the upcoming week. Spartans will empty their bench. Marcus Studzensky, Ryan Kendra, Ryan Wheatley, Sean Kelly sub in, and Riley Dobernecki at the table. We'll wait for Mike Frauenheim to shoot. Meanwhile, Edwin Cole comes out so he can get one more ovation tonight. Frauenheim's freebie is good, and he'll have one more. Dobernecki was ready to come in, and he's so excited. Had to be reminded it's not a one-shot foul. Here's one more. Oh, it rattled off, and he can't get in the game. Doggone it. It is sent ahead. Here's Patterson with it left corner. Back out front now. Pettis drives it in, flips it up wildly. Studzensky grabs the rebound off his cheek, and it's tipped ahead. Frauenheim runs it down, and that's going to do it. Final 5 seconds. Studzensky goes to Wheatley. He'll hold it, and that's it. Spartans come to Frostburg for the final time here at Bobcat Arena, and a huge second half powers them to a 7th consecutive win. Final score tonight, York 82, Frostburg 67. They were down 4 at halftime, and a huge second half. Huge second half from Jared Wagner. Huge night all around from Jason Beatty. Maybe he's working on another CAC Player of the Week. We shall see. Spartans sweep the season series and are tied for first with 1 game to go in the regular season. 11-2 in league play. 18-6 overall. 7 straight wins and 11 in the last 12. And we get so wrapped up with talking about conference standing and all that. Didn't even mention they have moved up to 3rd in the region this week, which is very big as well. Really puts them in a much stronger position should they need an at-large berth, but they will do their very best next week to not need that. And with the win tonight, they still have a chance to host throughout. Well, again, the final tonight, York 82, Frostburg 67. Stay tuned, post-game show is next. Matt Hunter will join us. Stay tuned for that. And we'll be back in just a moment here on the Spartan Sports Network.
Based right here in York, Gladfelder Insurance Group is one of the largest program managers and insurance brokers in the United States, with more than 500 associates serving 30,000 clients. From the Gladfelder Agency, an all-lines full-service agency in York, to specialty programs insurance serving the needs of commercial clients, including emergency responders, healthcare facilities, schools, towns, churches, and more, Gladfelder has been earning the trust of its clients for more than half a century. Gladfelder Insurance Group, a tradition of service founded on trust. Gladfelder Insurance Group is a proud supporter of York College of Pennsylvania and Spartan Athletics on WOYK.
I'm pretty handy around the house, but now that I have kids, I don't want to spend my Saturday installing a toilet or fixing an air conditioner. But thankfully, there's Home Advisor. Home Advisor helps me find the best home pros in my area to handle any kind of project. You can read reviews of the pros, check their availability, and even book appointments online. And what my wife loves most is that Home Advisor is completely free to use.
Go to homeadvisor.com or download the free app to get started.
Home Advisor. At Donegal, we understand there are many costs associated with running a business. That's why Donegal works with you to provide quality insurance products based on your business needs, and why we deliver that insurance at a price to fit your budget. Call your local independent Donegal agent today and discover why, when it comes to insurance for your business, Donegal is a better value. Contact Kochman Kunkel Insurance at 717-854-0300 or stop in at 3217 East Market Street, York. Locally owned and operated by Pam and Rudy Kochman. Kochman Kunkel Insurance.
Hey, this is Andy Shea with the Keystone Sports Network. For the best Penn State football analysis and commentary, listen to Sports Radio 1350 for the Keystone Kickoff Show every Monday, Thursday, and Friday at 6 p.m. and Saturdays at 8 a.m. We'll bring you game reviews, player evaluations, and recruiting news. So for the best in Penn State talk, tune to Sports Radio 1350 WOYK for the Keystone Kickoff Show, brought to you locally by your neighborhood SureSave markets.
Hi, this is Dan Patrick. Join me weekday mornings at 9 on Sports Radio 1350 WOYK.
Spartans win it tonight. 82-67 is the final score, powered by a large second half. Head coach Matt Hunter joins us here post-game. And Matt, congratulations on the win. Big-time stuff in the second half. Was there any real tangible major adjustment that your guys made from half to half?
I thought we defended a lot better. You know, it wasn't necessarily an adjustment. We just did our job a whole lot better in the second half than we did in the first.
And is that what you felt led to better offense?
Yeah, we definitely we're an emotional group, and we definitely, you know, one end feeds off another, in both directions, going up, going down. A good stop or a big play defensively can lead to a made three, which usually leads to another, and so it's figuring out that balance of being emotional, and then still being able to execute on every possession.
I know one of the first things you said about their strengths is size. How did you feel your team handled that tonight?
Yeah, we competed. You know, they got some. You know, they probably got more than, you know, we would have liked on the offensive glass. But, you know, they went really hard, and, you know, Cole and Stevens did a great job in particular of rebounding the ball offensively. And, you know, so it's just, you know, it's an area that we have to consistently focus on and work at, and make sure that we're finishing possessions that we deserve to finish by playing good defense originally.
Early in the game, did you feel like they were trying to take away your outside shooting? It seemed like a lot of hard rotations from them defensively.
Yeah, we're just kind of slogging through it. You know, it's Frostburg. It's the floor is different. The atmosphere is different. And I felt like in the first half we didn't rise above and compete at the level necessary. But coming out of halftime, we certainly did. And, you know, Jared Wagner's just so important to us. And I think the biggest difference was, you know, you look at his numbers first half to second half, he got it going, and he is our emotional leader. Again, for better or for worse, but he made a whole lot of plays in the second half.
what is he like to be around after a frustrating first half?
Yeah, no, he's tough. He's one of the guys that individually has to work on making the next play and moving past negative plays and being able to move past a missed shot or a mistake defensively. And that's an individual challenge for him that we've been working on and will continue to work on. But he just means so much to our team. Not just what he does as a player, but also he's the heartbeat and the pulse of who we are competitively.
Well, it was a fun game to watch, and down the stretch, a lot of plays made above the rim. Certainly Cole does that, but Beatty as well, and maybe an early submission for another Conference Player of the Week for him. Pretty great game from him too.
Jason Beatty is playing at a level that maybe I've never been around as a coach. Darnell Brazel was pretty special this time of year, his senior year, my first 2 years at DeSales. But what Jason is doing right now is incredible. And I couldn't be more proud of him. He's earned the moment, and he's rising up. He didn't play great, he didn't finish the ball the way that we're accustomed to, and but he just competed so hard, and he got a lot of big rebounds for us, and certainly he's putting the ball in the basket at a high level.
Yeah, I would encourage Spartan fans to enjoy it for as long as we get to continue to see it. And a quick turnaround for Saturday. A thought on what's ahead. Obviously, your team is focused and they know the situation.
Yeah, didn't WYOK bring a jet to get us home?
Yeah,
we still got to bob up and down the mountains on the way out of here. I thought you guys were providing the jet. We were going to travel Lake Duke tonight.
Next year's budget.
Next year, okay.
We're working on that.
I'm going to hold you to that. Here, I got a pen up here somewhere. Yeah, no, it's one of those things, Zach Novick was yelling at me to move on the way down the steps, so he knows what's coming, and the beauty is they got a 3.5-hour bus ride to enjoy it on the way home, and then it is turn a page, so 2 in the morning we'll turn a page and start to focus on Mary Washington, and these guys got to get to bed and get in the ice bath and do what they got to do to get their bodies physically ready to compete at the highest level possible, because we have the opportunity to win a conference championship on Saturday, and it cannot be overstated. In basketball, winning the regular season championship is the hardest thing to do in sports. Nobody else plays a full double round robin, and that is the true measure of how well your team played. And for us, it's how well we've played since January 1st. And you got an opportunity to do that on Saturday, and we'll approach it the same way we have every other game. And hopefully we put ourselves in position in the last 4 minutes to do the job. We did the job tonight.
Yes.
That was improvement, right? You're not going to hassle me about the last 4 minutes tonight.
I might bring it up Saturday. The 180 that your team made in that department, that was pretty good.
No, it was good, and that's what championship level teams need to do. When you put in a position to close, you got to close.
Yeah. Well, congratulations on the win, Matt. I will see you on the bus. I'll pack up quickly.
Yeah, it takes our guys a while. You know that. You got plenty of time.
All right, Matt Hunter joining us post-game as the Spartans win it. Big one here tonight, 82-67, the final score here at Frostburg State. We'll take a quick look at the post-game stats, Inside the Numbers, brought to you by Frank Storm & Company. Tax season coming up. Skip the headache. Let Frank Storm & Company take care of your numbers this spring at one of their 3 locations, York, Dallastown, and Hanover. Spartans shoot 44%, 52% in the second half. Frostburg 37.5% for the game. They were just 1 for 12 from 3. York was 8 for 25, 32%. Slow by their standards, but part of the offense, which did help them tonight, even if it wasn't a huge night from 3. Foul shooting, that was major. 79% from the line, 22 for 28, compared to Frostburg, who was a ghastly 6 for 17 from the free throw line, 35%. They did out-rebound York 49-46, but the vast majority of that was on the offensive boards, 20-8. Spartans overcome that. They only had 12 turnovers. They did only force 11. Matter of fact, though, they had 10 at halftime and only had 2 turnovers in the second half while shooting 52%. That's ballin'. And Frostburg, led by Edwin Cole with 21 points, 14 boards, 3 block shots. Spartans led by Jason Beatty with 24 points, 13 boards, 9 of 10 from the line. Jared Wagner, 20 points, 6 rebounds, had 4 assists. Darren Gordon, 13 points, and he's another one that early in the game was frustrated with foul trouble. I think it was only 10 minutes that he played in the first half, but he ends up with 13 on the night on a perfect night, shooting 4 for 4 from the floor, 3 threes, 2 for 2 from the foul line as well. And Wagner, speaking of second halves, 18 of his 20 coming after halftime. So that's the story tonight as the Spartans win it 82-67 here at Frostburg. And you could almost get chills hearing Coach talk about what is at stake on Saturday, playing for a regular season title. Everybody seems to focus on the postseason conference title because that presents the automatic berth. But if you ask coaches what is the toughest, what would mean the most to them, they might all say the regular season because you go through the league schedule twice, and perhaps it is no tougher to do that than in this league, at least in this region, and is certainly one of the toughest roundabouts in the entire nation is what this team goes through in the CAC night in and night out, year in and year out. So Saturday afternoon, they'll host Mary Washington. They'll honor the seniors pregame, and if they win, they will at least be tied for the regular season title. And if the coin flips their way, if they get that win, and the coin flips their way, if CNU wins as well, then the Spartans would not have to get on a bus for quite some time, which would be nice. So a big one on Saturday. We hope you can join us then. Tomorrow night, 6:30, we'll have the high school boys league championship with York High, not hosting, but taking on New Oxford at the Grumbacher Center. And then again, we're back with you for Spartan Hoops on Saturday at 12:45. That'll be an emotionally charged day with 2 huge games for both the women and the men. By the way, we did announce that we'll have a high school district game on Monday night at 6:40, 7 o'clock tip, Northeastern at West York. And because of the uncertainty of Tuesday, we are going to air Rev's Hot Stove Weekly on Monday at 6, then that high school district game with coverage beginning at 6:40. Spartan playoffs on Tuesday. Don't know the opponent, don't know the time. Hopefully it's a doubleheader. All of that will get sorted out on Saturday. But Saturday is next for us. Hope you can join us then. Hope you can join us in person at the Grumbacher Center as well. Coming up in just a bit, 10:15, Caps are in San Jose for some late night ice. And until Saturday, Darrell Henry saying so long from Bobcat Arena. Again, the finals tonight, the women fell 56-44. The men are triumphant, though, in the nightcap by a final score of 82-67. Thanks a lot for listening. Enjoy the rest of your night. We'll talk to you Saturday at 12:45 back home against Mary Washington right here on the Spartan Sports Network.
Thank you for listening to York College Basketball on Sports Radio 1350 WOYK. Catch the Spartans all season right here on York's only local sports station. Tune in 15 minutes before tip-off for the pregame show with head coaches Matt Hunter and Betsy Whitman. Listen on the go with the WOYK app and online at WOYK1350.com. Spartan basketball all season on Sports Radio 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports. Now, back to our regularly scheduled programming already in progress on Sports Radio 1350 WOYK, York.